Well, it's like an hour or two later than I thought I was going to start stream. Greetings, greetings indeed. I just woke up. Thankfully, I think it's gonna be a short one because we can just choose the chapters. So, I don't I think I wonder if we need like other people to accuse in chapter 3. But I think we just accuse um surely we just accuse Prudence, right? Prologue. Uh surely. That's what I'm gonna do. We need to make sure we have all the evidences. Bye bye, animal hair. Okay, we got all of those. Anything else we need from them? Nothing. Find more evidence first. I think that's what I'm thinking. Like, how do we have to start from chapter 2? Investigation, all good. Let's kill time with her. Figured as much. Working hard and other things. Oh, that's it. Okay, so if we're going to accuse, which evidence are we going to use? Animal hair. Oh, you don't think we can do it yet? So do we have to start from chapter 2? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I think we have everything though, yeah. Though I think we do have enough to accuse her. Let me just check. I think we do have enough. So I believe animal hair. Oh my god, if she killed the cat. I think these two. Because you're right, the one from the whale is very suspicious. I have something to say about Misty. I think at this save point we have everything. Is Operator A also Prudence, you think? Summon Faye. Summoning my best girl. I'd like to ask some question. Yeah, so she's also not answering. I'm pretty sure we got everything from everybody, but I can go on each one. Summon Childs. So I think online information. Oh, never mind. So I think okay. Me walk through this. Childs and Honor, I think, are innocent, and they're only suspicious because they are trying to protect each other or their daughter specifically. That's what all their secrets are. Obviously, I think we're wrong about Sophie. She's very suspicious though. Why is she like that? Faye, I'm like, how can you be suspicious of her? She's crazy. Chapters. Do we have anything here? You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to accuse her with animal hair and the dagger. So animal, will it let me? Okay, it's going to let me. I'm nervous too. I want to see the other ones. What are universe of the prosecutor here? Nah, the third one, obviously. Look at her face. What a cute girl. Okay, let's begin. Zodan? What are you doing here? You said yourself you think Kuripa is the killer. Okay. You think I want to be here? I didn't know I'd be assigned this case again. I guess they said we were short-staffed. They really meant it. Are you going against your own claim? Duh, that's the basics of the basics, truth. Don't you know anything about being a defense attorney? Yes, I do. This is a special case, though. You did contact the defendant, right? Of course I did. Still have ethics, you know? You don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's see. It's about time. I'd like to ask something before we get started. So, okay, hold on. The evidence that was presented when we accused Sophie, the image, do we have that? No. We don't. Interesting. So that is purely on that timeline, I guess. Wait, what? Is she the witness? It's very important the identity of Kuripa's real face isn't exposed, Your Honor. I'm sure you saw our application for remote attendance. Crazy. This is the future, guys. There's also been a precedence for this in Japanese court. On July 20th, 2027, which is a year and a half from now, there was a case prosecuting an orca. Hell yeah. Since the defendant could appear in court, they had to do so. I see. What does the prosecution think about this? I think it's fine, Your Honor. Well, if it happened again in Japan, then I'll allow it. If it happened in Japan, then I'll allow it. I wonder if orcas take showers. Well, they're underwater all the time, so they're perpetually showering, right? I suppose. Anyhow, let's begin. This court will now convene with the matter of death of leading entertainment CEO Mr. C. Counsel, please be seated. Are both sides prepared to give their open statements? Yes, Your Honor. Defense is ready. Very well, both sides may state their position. Okay. During our last hearing, we proposed the possibility of Kuripa having committed this murder. After investigating further, we've made some shocking discoveries. We made a mistake, actually. The defendant has had multiple conflicts with her company, going so far as to have some serious altercation with the victim himself. Kuripa's real face obviously has a key to the office, and we've already uncovered her method of killing the victim. The prosecution will prove this point, as well as reveal the true identity of Kuripa's real face. Here's the thing. Yeah, I still don't think Kuripa's real face is the killer. I think it could be Misty. It could be Misty or Sophie. But Prudence for sure. I don't trust Prudence anymore. How could someone working from home kill someone in their office at the same time? Okay, they're still thinking that it's Kuripa. Kuripa was streaming on the night of the murder with a solid alibi. Any method brought forth by the prosecution will be pure conjecture. conjecture, and any serious altercations cannot be proven as a motive. The defense claims that Kuripa did not commit this murder, and any claim otherwise by prosecution cannot be substantiated. I cannot read. I just woke up. Very well, I've heard both sides. May the prosecution's first meeting next time. Okay. Honor? Why is Honor here? You didn't forget your promise to me, did you? I did. I didn't. You don't want to know what I'll do if you break it. You'll also break me. I understand that. I got that. Presenting evidence 45. This social media account is exclusively used by Kuripa. The conversations recorded inside were all deleted before the murder took place. Did you know about this account? Yes, all Lillian employees contacted Kuripa through this account. I contacted my daughter often for work, actually. If my conversations are all gone, that means someone deleted them. Do you know the password of this account? Why do you think everything was deleted? Did the deleted conversation include any arguments between the Kuripas and the victim? Oh, fuck. It's the third one? Man, the questions are crazy. I think the conversations contain facts unfavorable towards the killer, which is why, yeah, I figured. That's the third one. Yes, every employee does. It's written down in a common folder. Written down? So much for security practices. Have you used the password before to log into Kuripa's account? Why would sensitive information like that be thrown into a common folder? That's a good question. You once logged into Kuripa's account because of an emergency, right? I think the first one. I don't usually, no. I only did once on April 17th because I got locked out of my own account. I needed to check a conversation we were having, so I just logged into Kuripa's instead. While logged into Kuripa's account, did you notice anything out of the ordinary? My daughter was using it at the same time. She was talking to our boss, Mr. C. I kept seeing notifications pop up. Why did their conversation catch your attention? My daughter wanted to graduate from the company. The conversation seemed tense, to put it lightly. Maybe that's a little subjective though. Here, I have a screenshot of it. Okay, we saw this already, right? Yeah. I planned to ask Mr. C about it later, but who could have known that would happen to him? Anyway, that's all I have to say. Okay. From the screenshots we have, it's obvious the two of them were having a tense conversation. If you keep ignoring me, don't blame me for what happens next. This is what the defendant said at the end. And thus this. April 20th, the morning of the murder. Kuripa contacted the victim with the same account saying she had something to talk to him about and for him to stay late at the office. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well, would the defense like to cross-examine the witness? No, the defense waives its right to cross-examination. The defense would like to have Kuripa herself testify against the prosecution's position. Okay, got it. Very well, please bring them to the stand. Please state your name and occupation. Kuri, I'm the Kuripa. I'm a VTuber, nice to meet you all. Meet all of you. Defense witness. In your line of work, do you ever have disagreements with your agencies? That's a fair question. That's a fair question, right? It happens all the time. Sometimes things Kuri wants to do can't be done because of grown-up reasons. Or sometimes they make Kuri take jobs she doesn't really want to do. Kuri knows she should work as hard as possible, but Kuri doesn't want to be super sad while doing it. Kuri thinks they should be nicer and more understanding. I wish they had it like on a screen, on this like beside the judge or something. So it's normal for artists and their agencies have misunderstandings. I feel like that's fine. Kuri thinks they don't really understand her work, whether that's streaming or interacting with fans or posting on social media. If Kuri wants to be at the top of her game, she has to spend a lot of time and energy on all those things. It's not that Kuri doesn't like it, it's just really tiring. Kuri's agency doesn't understand how tiring it is, so they constantly want more and more from Kuri. Kuri obviously knows what's best for her own channel, but it's so tiring, Kuri can't do it all. When you have a manager, when you talk about your agency, that includes Mr. C, right? I mean, fair question? Damn it. Is that a leading question? I have no idea about the law. Okay, that's a better. I figured that was a better question, but I'm like, that's just like one step. Does it make sense? Cody's really just talking about Mr. C. He's the biggest problem. I want to object. It's better if you do this. Can't you say it like this? Blah blah blah. Then he has to lecture Cody after every stream. He's so freaking annoying. Has that made you want to graduate from your agency? Is that a leading question again? No. Cody has those thoughts a lot. Sometimes Cody just thinks, why can't she be happy streaming? Why can't Cody do what she wants, play what she wants, say what she wants? Cody will get enough money from tips and donations if she has enough viewers. Why does she have to get so many sponsors or sing and dance and do this or that event? Why can't she just do what she wants? If Cody left her agency and went solo, wouldn't she be happier? Yeah, but like you'd also be leaving Cody in a way. Cody always has those thoughts. Have you done any real planning to graduate or transfer? Not really. Those thoughts are always popping into Cody's head, but they're just thoughts. Once Cody has a good night's sleep and a nice big breakfast, those thoughts go away. Cody doesn't really want to leave her agency and hasn't done any real planning for it. Also, Cody didn't tell Mr. C to meet her late at the office. It wasn't Cody. Ooh. It was an imposter. Cody was going to stream that day. He had no reason to meet Mr. C at the office. Yeah, I feel like it's a different person. For sure. As Kuripa artists As per Kuripa, artists disagreeing with their agency is a common occurrence. Kuripa hasn't made any concrete plans to leave her agency. The defense claims that Kuripa and Mr. C's argument created no motivation for murder. Very well, would the prosecution like to cross-examine the witness? Do I? That was pretty solid, I think. Very well, you may begin. Alright. Maybe agency, but they're just thoughts. Okay. Bottom to top again. On the morning of April 20th, a message was sent to Mr. C from your account saying you wanted to chat with him that night at the office. You said you didn't send this message. Cody was streaming that night. Why would Cody plan to meet Mr. C at the office when she had to stream? Before that, were you the one who wrote, "If you keep ignoring me, don't blame me for what happens next"? Yes. Before all this, had anyone else ever used your account? No. Thank you. Regarding your plans to stream that night, the prosecution will make its own claims momentarily. I think that's fine. I think that's solid. I think that's pretty solid. Bloody Mike? You think so? I mean, I was thinking about it, but what will that show? We can go. Did you think something wrong with the witness testimony? I don't see a problem anywhere. What? You're the only one problem with the problem. I think there's nothing here. We will use the bloody mic. Maybe. I mean, yeah, that's true. Do we have something? Okay, we don't. Let's move on for now. You said you always have thoughts of graduating. Wanting to kill someone and wanting some and killing someone are two. Wait, what? What is this? You said you always have thoughts of graduating, and then her answer is wanting to kill someone and killing someone are two completely different things. Kuri thinks you know better than she does. Kuri always has thoughts of wanting to graduate, but they're just thoughts. Okay. Kuri isn't really going to do it. That's why Kuri is standing here telling you these things right now. Okay, got it. Hold on. Killing someone and thinking about killing someone are two different things. I may have thoughts about it, but I'd never actually do it. Then maybe we can use this. Oh, shit. Oh, we can present this. The new skin. You said you never made any real plans to graduate. Right. See, this is this image. But you've talked about it before with Mr. C. Mr. C is my boss. Cody doesn't think chatting with Mr. C about that means it's necessarily going to happen. I'd like to present evidence 20. This evidence was provided by Amanda Childs. Have you talked to her in the past about making a new VTuber skin? Look at that face. Face of shock. The defendant has already put into action secret plans to leave her agency. So, was her argument with the victim really unrelated to this case? The prosecution has its doubts. Very well, is there another witness? The prosecution would like to call Amanda Childs to the stand to discuss the aforementioned request to create a new VTuber skin. Okay, very well, bring them up, please. Oh my god, I thought we were going to go through the other two. Please state your name and occupation. Amanda Childs, I draw pictures at Lillian Entertainment. I mean, I'm an illustrator. It's the same thing. You don't have to correct yourself. Presenting evidence 20. Do you recognize this piece of evidence? Yes, it's the screenshot I gave you. Can you explain what's going on in this conversation? Cody asked me if I could draw her a new skin. Let me explain. A skin is a VTuber's entire avatar. I don't get it. I never saw skin as meaning like a completely different model. And an artist draws that skin, which is why she's referred to as the VTuber's mother. So skin is just a model? Is that what they're talking about? Okay, I understand. Or maybe this is just lost in translation. Please go into a little more details. It was April 14th at night, and I was already in bed about to fall asleep. Then my phone suddenly shook and woke me back up. And I saw it was Cootie sending me a message. I got a little worried because she doesn't usually message me that late. So I opened it and saw she wanted to talk to me about something. What did she want to talk about? Well, she wanted to ask what I'd charge to draw a new skin and if I'd be willing to. Well, you just saw it from the evidence. I asked if it was for a friend. I never thought she'd say it was for herself. So I didn't really know how to react since Cootie already has a skin. If she wanted a new one, did did that mean she wanted to stop being Kuripa? I'm confused. I'm confused with the words that they're using. That's when I asked her, "Do you want to graduate?" She replied yes and asked me to keep it a secret. I didn't know what to do. What did she want you to make for her specifically? Did she say who made her want to graduate? Why do you think she was losing this? Oh shit. I don't know, but I could tell you she wasn't in a great mood that day. Damn. Is that the first one then? What did she want you to make her specifically? She said she liked how I drew her cootie skin, so she wanted me to do a new one too. And that she didn't have a detailed plan or idea yet. She just wanted to know how much I'd charge if I do it. What did Kuripa like about how you designed her skin specifically? Did you know this would be breaking your contract? Did you agree to do it? 1 in 3 again. I signed a non-compete clause with Lillian. If a job didn't have anything to do with Kuripa, Twitch just sent me noti. Good job, Twitch. If a job didn't have anything to do with Kuripa, then I couldn't take it. Sort of told her that in a way. She said, "Just don't get caught." Then she said, "It's not like you never broke the rules before." Ooh. So? You've broken the rules before? What did she say to that? What did you say to that? There was something she really wanted to keep secret, huh? Oh no! Well, online I've sold fan-made merch. Hold it! This has nothing to do with the case. You're right. And don't ask about it. Sorry, I'll ask a different question. Second one? I didn't know what to say, so I just said I'd think about it. She said again, I really had to. Okay, I thought she was going to give us more lore that we don't know yet. But if it's just the doujinshis, then yeah, sure. If I really had to keep it a secret. Then said she'd ask me again later. Presenting evidence 46. This is the contract that Kuripa signed. It clearly states that during her contract, she cannot do the following. 1. Directly or indirectly provide services to another VTuber agency or individual. 2. Use company resources to engage in VTuber activities, either individually or with a third party. Now, the defendant said she had thoughts of engaging in activities that would break the rules but didn't carry them out. In reality, she made real plans to graduate and used company resources for personal gain. She also aimed to involve Amanda Childs in these plans. These actions alone were already enough to break her contract. That'll be all, Your Honor. Why'd you say it out loud? Oh, Kuripa. I told you to keep it a secret. Kuri, you traitor. You better believe Kuri will tell everyone you're... Ooh. Can you please calm down? Just keep quiet and everything will be fine. Prosecution's whole claim is already completely irrelevant. I will object when it's necessary. Please don't make my job harder. Sorry. Can we please continue now? Sorry, Your Honor. Anyhow, I've heard the prosecution's stance. Would the defense like to cross-examine? Ooh, yes, she does. Oh, then let's begin. Okay. You just said you asked Kuripa whether she intended to graduate, and she replied yes, correct? That's fine. Yes. In the following days, did she ever put anything in motion to actually graduate? Sure. No, she went back to normal even after the murder. I never heard Kuri mention graduating again. Well, of course, she's planning it. That's the point, right? You also mentioned Kuripa not usually messaging you at night. Apart from that, did anything make you feel that Kuripa wasn't her usual mindset? It's fine. She replied a lot faster than usual. Cody usually says everything in one long message and doesn't reply that quickly. Okay, that's kind of like a proof that someone else is using her account. Oh yeah, she usually uses a lot of exclamation marks. It always makes her seem really energetic, but she didn't use any that night. I'd also like to ask when she gave you those messages. You said April 14th. Could you give me a more specific time? The music is like getting in the way of me reading. Around 11:30 p.m. I remember it was almost the next day. That was fine. No objections. Presenting evidence 17. According to our records, on April 14th at 10:30 p.m., Kuripa and Mr. C were discussing Lillian's future plans. Also, our witness just now said she received messages from Kuripa directly following that conversation. So Kuripa must have been really mad when she messaged me. Thank you. As our witness has already realized, judging from her timing, Kuripa's mood must have been heavily altered by her conversation with the victim. But it could be a different person. That's the point. After that night, perhaps she settled down. Kuripa didn't put anything into motion regarding her desire to graduate. Simply asking about drawing up a new skin does not show any real plans to graduate. I mean, she did say yes. That alone qualify as a motive to commit murder. Wait, what? Let alone qualify. Our claim is that the prosecution lacks the evidence to prove a motive beyond reasonable doubt. Very well. Damn, Zoe's really making moves. Zoe. Now then, who's the next witness? Our next witness is Kuripa, who will help us respond to the prosecution's claim. I understand. Please call your witness to the stand. You again. Is making plans for her own future of VTubers, right? What? That has to be a leading question. You object? No? Name it. I think so, yeah. Everyone has the right to decide their future. It's not like we're slaves. You kinda are, you know? Your company owns your IP. If one day it seems like my agency and I are going different directions, I think we can part ways. You can't! Who wrote this? What do you mean by going in different directions specifically? I really like certain video games, but sometimes my agency considers more than just what Cody thinks is fun. Like, does the game fit Cody's character? Will it hurt their interest? What's the target audience? Can a VTuber materialize at court? No, she's on a screen. So she's participating remotely. Cody can't just play something because she wants to. That happens a lot. And there's more like forcing Cody to attend certain events. How much Cody has to record getting sponsorship money. Because like joining the court remotely happened a lot during the COVID days. The good old COVID days. There's a lot of potential conflicts. It's normal to be dissatisfied working with your agency, right? Surely that's an objection. Yes. Can you tell us how you feel after working with the agency for so long? I guess it's just unfulfilled. Cody just wishes her agency would understand VTubers don't have an on-off switch for working like most people do. I find it hard to agree because technically that's your job and you have to work as consider it as a job. If you're hired specifically by a company. Just being Cody takes so much energy and seeing them not consider my needs just makes me sad and tired. Sometimes Cody can block out those negative emotions, but other times Cody feels like she's just going to explode. Okay, I think the whole going on a date with fans is Misty's own thing on the side. I think so. Or no, not Misty. Sophie. Sophie's side thing, side hustle, using Kuripa's account probably, or something to that effect. Those aren't happy times. So everyone is using Kuripa's account for their own gain, sort of. Have you ever disclosed contractual information to third party outside the company as a basis for discussing a potential collaboration? Have you ever disclosed contractual information to a third party outside the company as a basis for discussing a potential collaboration? That's a lot of words. I'm going to object. If there's a lot of words, you object. That's the rule. Does your contract with Dillian include a non-disclosure agreement? That's a straightforward question. So how did you expect to get around that? How about object? No? Damn it. Okay. We win some, we lose some. Only Mr. C and Misty have seen my contract. Kuris never showed it to anyone else before. Every job has aspects that people don't like, but Kuri thinks that as long as she's working for her agency, then she shouldn't do anything that hurts them. I'm sure everybody agrees that each individual has the right to determine their own future. VTubers are no exception. I don't agree. Can I object? Kuripa never went against the interest of her own agency. Even if she had thoughts of leaving, those thoughts, as well as any actual preparations, are well within her rights. No? Okay, I don't agree with a lot of these parts. Her behavior has been perfectly reasonable and irrelevant to this case. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well. Zoe's made it harder for us to hit the defendant where it hurts. That said, we have strong evidence on our side. Let's go. Maybe I should change my strategy. The prosecution may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. Mesh with the company after enough conflicts and disappointments, it's natural to want a change. That said, I've never done anything to hurt my agency. You admit to having thoughts of graduating, right? Yes, Korea admits it. What made you have these thoughts? I felt I was going in a different direction from the agency. I've been dissatisfied with them for a while. You said you never did anything to hurt your agency, right? Right, never. Do we have something against that? Maybe this is where this comes in. We had an official private donation account. You think so? It's either this or official streaming equipment or private date. It's suspicious. Let's see. 3D model request, illegal merch. Yeah, I agree. We can go with this. Presenting evidence 24. Kuripa. Have you ever gone on private dates with your fans? No way! That fan's delusional. Whatever they said is a lie. Is that so? Then I'd love you to explain something for me. This is your own person. Look. Sorry. Let me drink water. This is your own personal account for donations, right? I never spent a cent he gave me. That's not the point, girl. But there are records of withdrawal made from this account. Isn't that strange? It's because... Can you first confirm with me first that this account is for fan donations? Yes, it is. Okay, then let me ask you this. If you claim to have never spent any of this money, then why have there been withdrawals from this account? Cody, have you really never done anything against your agency's interests? No, don't object. Badgering the witness. This question has already been clearly answered. Objection. We have just presented new evidence. In light of the new evidence, it is vital we confirm this information with the witness. I agree with the prosecution. Please answer the question. Go away, Zoe. But shouldn't Cody be the company's interest? Okay, she's delusional. What do you mean? Cody's the victim here. Why are you using your evidence to make her look like the bad guy? Can't you see what all your evidence really points to? It points to Cody's agency having no real interest in her at all. Couldn't the VTuber's agency protect them from fan harassment? Can't you see why Cody's unhappy with Lillian? Can you prove that you've never used the money from that account? Cody already talked to Mr. C about it, alright? But all those conversations were deleted, which you know by now. So Cody has no proof. You happy now? I am not. Wait, what? That's it? Surely. Agencies don't understand their artists' needs. They said stupid things and don't give us enough resources. It's only natural not to be happy with them after a while. If there's no benefit for an artist at their agency, they should just leave. Can you explain how they don't give you enough resources? Cody wanted to get an artist I like to draw my latest cover. I talked to my agency about it for ages, but they just said nope, find someone else. Sometimes the merch I want to make can't be done. Sometimes the events I want to do can't be done. I mean, isn't Cody basically keeping this whole company alive? And this is the worst part. They're preparing to take on more VTubers. They're understaffed as it is, and they think they can handle more talents and then split their resources between us. Is this new evidence? They think Cody doesn't bring in enough traffic on her own? Cody isn't good enough? And maybe Cody should graduate, right? Thank you, that's enough. I think she's crazy. She is crazy. She's very entitled right now. Yes. Budget, right? Yeah. No, I was just reading the other ones. Okay. I think that's good enough evidence that... Presenting evidence 22. This is a voice recording provided by an employee recorded in the afternoon of April 18th. In it, we can hear Sophie Allure having a conversation with Mr. C about company's first quarter budget. Kuripa's new clothes went 5 times over budget, and overall investment was 3 times over budget. Excuse me, but wasn't this wasted money? Part of the resources you received? But Kuri isn't the one who asked for a new outfit. But you got a new outfit and then asked for more, and still complain that your agency doesn't give you enough resources. Am I right in saying this? What's the objection? What? As we've heard, the defendant claims she doesn't receive enough resources from her agency. In fact, however, her agency went 3 times over their budget spending money on Kuripa. Unless I'm out of line, I think it's fair to say that defendant's requests for resources went far beyond what I originally imagined. That'll be all, Your Honor. I need to, bring this down. I understand the prosecution's claims. Is there another witness? The next witness will help us uncover the truth behind Kuripa's alibi. Sophie? We'll meet again. Please state your name and occupation. Sophie Allure, Kuripa's agent. Explain the possibility that Kuripa's stream was done from within the within what? Explain the possibility that Kuripa's stream was done from within the company office. For a VTuber to stream, what is the minimum amount of equipment required? If they're not doing a special event, then their motion capture mask, the internet, their accounts, a webcam, and microphone. Yo, indeed, we're getting into it. That's pretty much it. Are there rules about where she can stream? Nope. Usually people stream from home, but as long as the place is quiet and stable, then it can be done anywhere. Is your office quiet enough to stream? Oh, fuck. I thought I had that. It's very quiet, isn't it there? It's definitely loud when we were all there and chatting, but there's just been a murder. But it's not always like that, okay? Maybe I'm getting too off topic. I'll try a different question. Would Lillian offices meet those requirements? It's the same thing. Surely. There's streaming equipment at the office too. Sometimes I use the mic and webcam when we're in a meeting. Has Kuripa done a stream from the office before? Why would the office have streaming equipment? How many people? Oh my god, these are all good questions. What are you thinking, DG? First one? Personally, I would like to know all of these. Okay, let's go with the first one. He streamed at the office during her end of the year party stream, and one about work evaluations. Presenting evidence 29. Do you recognize this? Yes. It's the office's streaming equipment. At least it looks like it. Thank you. From our witness's testimony, it's clear to see that... Oh, traitor! Why are you helping the prosecution? I'm sorry it had to be like this, but we're both mature adults. If you're innocent, then there's nothing to worry about. Damn, she's punching back. You've only ever cared about yourself. No one cares about me. Okay, maybe the private dates is not like a Sophie thing. After all. Irrelevant. Overruled. The defendant can keep talking. What? Okay. It's getting spicy. Everyone's a liar. You benefited from Mr. C's death, didn't you? And your own relationships are such a mess. What right do you have to criticize Kuri? Would you please shut up, you absolute child? Ooh, they are fighting. It's not your turn to speak. Finally, we're seeing the real you, which is what you wanted, right? So now, you want to argue? Bring it on. We all just heard your barrage of complaints against the company. I think I speak for everyone when I say, can you please grow up and learn how to fit in with society? I agree with Sophie. Sophie, I'm sorry that I accused you yesterday. I'll never do it again. I promise. You think you're the only one who's tired? Don't you realize at least half of your fan base is against your agency now? Your artists aren't treated fairly. Your artists aren't safe in the workplace. With every tiny little thing, there's always some annoying group of people whining about injustice. What even is fair treatment? And who's there to treat us fairly? Whenever you're with anyone for a long time, it's natural you grow apart. But why does that always end with everyone lambasting the agency for being the bad guys? Because you're supposed to be protecting the artists. Are we not protecting you? Do you realize we only rejected that artist you wanted so badly for your cover because of problems in their personal life? Do you know how annoying it is to sign NDAs for offline events? Do you know how tiring it is to make sure every stupid gift you get is safe to even open? And what the hell do you mean we don't respect your work? Have I ever been a little bit impolite in one of our conversations? She's going up. She's crashing out. Do you know why we want to find new talent? It's to give you a chance to interact with upcoming artists. And you say we're not good to you? Goddamn. Excuses, all of it. If you're so good to me, then why am I so lonely? They're going off. Let them fight. Let's just like sit back and let them fight. The second I signed that contract it's like my old self left my body. I can't even tell about how I feel because of that stupid NDA. My whole family thinks I'm doing porn or something. I mean, you kinda are. Even if I want to just go somewhere and relax, I'm afraid I'd be recognized. What? Why? How? I can't even go to an event without covering up and being all secretive. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I'm so freaking tired. I'm just so tired of being all alone. Aren't we a team? Think of all those times you've basically sent me essays in the middle of the night. When have I never read them and responded right away? So tell me, are we not a team? Sounds so nice when you say it. But you're the one helping the prosecution. Ever since this all started, you've been trying real hard to find reason to trust you. She can't be really stubborn, but the Kuri I know would never kill someone. That's how I was trying to look at this, but now I'm tired. I'd like to submit new evidences to the court, just in truth. Man, I need to apologize to her after this. Oh, what's this? If I were gone, everyone's problems would be solved. Do you know why I need that crappy boss? Not enough exercise. Do I have to report it if my coworker breaks the rules? What is this? Kuri's own social media account. She did a good job hiding it. I don't think anyone else knows about it. You can check the posts and make sense of all the times yourself. Shadow 0903. We have heard of that. The court believes allowing the two to argue shed valuable insight into this case. I didn't know you can do that in the court. You can just like crash out. It went a bit different than I had imagined, but it did lead to something useful. Popcorn indeed. Now let's get back to the case. I'd like to see where this new evidence can lead our prosecutor. Kuripa, does this social media account Miss Allure presented belong to you? Yeah, gulp. Kuripa? Yes, it's mine. And you wrote all those posts? Yes. Thank you. As it stands, gaining access to Kuripa's own social media page is a huge breakthrough. Our findings will be presented together during our closing arguments. We'd like to allow the defense to cross-examine the witness first. Well, what does the defense think? The defense would like to cross-examine, okay? Let's go. Very well, you may begin when you're ready. Do you know the identity of Kuripa's real face? Wait, what? It's fine? No? So let me get this straight. You are Kuripa's agent, but you don't know her real identity. I know this is uncommon. Agents usually know the identity of VTuber clients. But it's our company policy to keep it a secret, as was explained to me during my initial interview. That's why I stay away from in-person events. Okay. Everything worked fine up until the murder, so I never felt the need to know. So you've never seen Kuripa stream in person. Okay. No, Mr. C was usually in charge of that. So you weren't there when she streamed at the office. No, I wasn't. If you've never seen her streaming, then how do you know she was even using the office equipment? Ooh, good question actually. I'm usually the one who sets up her spot at the office before she starts. I set up the mic, the mixer, the laptop, and make sure everything's working. Then Mr. C takes over. That's how I know that what she used. Does that answer your questions? Checkmate, Zoe. She's got nothing. No further questions, Your Honor. Very well. Then who is the next witness? Okay, let's go. Oh, okay. It's hers. With this witness will prove that prosecution's claims are misleading and there is no possibility that Kuripa's guilt. Please bring them to the stand. Okay, who could it be? Is it Kuripa again? Oh, it's best girl. How could you? Please state your name and occupation. Hello? I have nothing to say. This is why she's best girl, man. What? This is what we agreed on. Anyway, haven't you realized it yet? Jeez, some attorney you are. The moment I walked out here, you lost. What? Goddamn, she's best girl. Is the witness refusing to testify? The verdict is already decided. It wouldn't matter if I testified or not. Just to remind you, but testifying is about presenting facts, not opinions. The only facts left are subjective. I can't change what's coming. God damn. She's too good. She's way too good. Moving forward, I'd like to exercise my right to remain silent. Since I'm here voluntarily, I figure that won't be a problem. We're not forcing you to do anything, if that's what you mean. What a Chad. Sorry, Kuri. I really wanted to help. No, don't disappear. Keep me entertained. Now then, who's the next witness? My next witness will help explain the inconsistencies in defense alibi. Who could it be? Need more airtime. We do. She's so good, man. Are we summoning Kuri? There's no way. No. Is it? Yeah, I'm thinking Misty. Right? It has to be Misty now. Oh, it is Misty. Before bringing the witness to the stand, I'd like to cut to the chase of today's hearing. Cut to the chase. We're trying to uncover Kuripa's identity and behavior, and Lillian has 6 employees. Honor Chen, Amanda Childs, Sophia Lure, Faye Ward, and Misty Rue. And the above 5 are guilty. Could never have gotten away with doing whatever they wanted with a virtual identity. Spicy. Isn't that right, Prudence Weeks? How is this happening? Please state your name and occupation. Wait, what? I thought Mr. Wu. I'm Mr. Wu, administrator at Lillian Entertainment. So I'm guessing Prudence was hired directly by Misty? Explain Prudence Week's alibi for the day of the murder. Mr. Ru, you're the only one in the company apart from Mr. C who knows Kuripa's identity, is that right? Yes. Please confirm for me the identity of Kuripa's real face. Oh boy. It's Prudence Weeks. I assume she's at home right now. Since the murder, you've been adamant about not revealing her identity. Why? At first, I thought she really couldn't be the killer and just wanted to help keep her identity a secret. But now... No. Zoe, go away. No! Since we already know the identity of Kuripa's real face, let's just discuss the alibi. Presenting evidence 44. This record is from our initial interviews. Could you read this, please? Mr. Ru met up with Prudence Weeks around 10:30. She says Miss Weeks doesn't get out much and usually stays at home. You know what? What are we reading? Oh, it's the night of the murder? Has your statement remained the same? No, I'd like to change it. Oh, okay, let's go. Then I'll ask you again. Where was Prudence Weeks at the time of the murder? No. Okay, fine. When did you get home on April 20th? I went on a date with my boyfriend that night. I got home at 10:35. I remember checking my watch on the elevator. Did you bump into anyone while on the way home? I saw my roommate when I got off the elevator. Who is your roommate? My roommate is Prudence Weeks. Did she appear to be coming back from somewhere? Where was she standing? This is a leading question. And this as well. She was standing between our door and the elevator. Did you see her walk out of your apartment? I didn't see her walking out, no. Is there anything to prove with certainty whether she was coming out of the apartment or returning to it? No, sorry. Did she used to give the impression she was at home? Did she know what time you were returning home that day? Oh, that's a good question. Do you think she wanted you to see her? Second one, right? Surely. I told her I was seeing a movie with my boyfriend and she knew I was having dinner around the apartment. So I guess she knew around what time I'd be back. Thank you. Misty. Why? Aren't we friends? We're friends. Whatever. Why don't you just explain why the freaking knife was on my desk? Again, I think it's another person. It could be Misty. No, it can't be Misty. Crazy. Indeed, it's crazy. Please quiet down. With the prosecution, please provide a statement. Prudence crashing out. True. Right now, the prosecution would like to review the night of the murder. On the night, Kuripa streamed from 7 to 10 p.m. Yes. On the surface, that's a perfect alibi. Oh! Wait. How does that work? Because the break... One second. It's just 10 minutes. So was she... Oh, she was in the office the entire time. And this is when she murdered him? That's spicy. That's good. That assumption, streaming, must take place at home. The assumption. According to the police's most recent investigation, the time of death was anytime between 7:04 and 11:30. That morning, the killer messaged the victim saying she wanted to talk to him that night at the office, confirming that he would stay after hours. At some point between 5 and 7, after making sure only the victim was left in the office, the killer snuck in through the window, avoiding the cameras. She then set up streaming equipment in the meeting room before her 7 p.m. stream. I thought Misty already set it up, or Sophie. Whether the victim was aware of it or not, he wouldn't have interrupted his own talent stream. While the victim waited for the stream to end, he drank the water our victim laced with sleeping pills, then fell asleep. Then our victim took a small break during the stream. Oh, the sleeping pills was taken... She stole it from... Honor? Is that what happened? After using her phone to control the victim's computer... What? Yeah, small break. This... We don't have evidence for this. No? He took the knife he brought with her and slit the victim's throat. He then returned to her stream as if nothing ever happened, chatting with her fans while simultaneously using her phone to leave comments as the victim. Obfuscating the time of death. After the stream ended, she snuck back home, bumping into her roommate on the way back. Good people of the court. Evidence is everything. A good defense attorney would never accept a statement without evidence. I kinda agree with her. Objection sustained. Please present evidence to support your statement, Mr. Truth. Evidence. Oh, I've got evidence. My evidence proving Kuripa was in the office at the time of death is... Now we use this, right? Animal hair. Oh, pocket. What's the alibi of... not this. Mr. Rudas. I thought it would be the animal hair. Streaming equipment was found in one of the objects. Liminal tests determined it was once covered in blood, but was since cleaned off. I mean, if we don't have anything else, it would be the mic. Evidence. Hold on. Proving Kuripa was in the office at the time of the death is... It could be the knife. Let's just go with the mic. Presenting evidence 29. This is Lillian Entertainment Office's own streaming equipment, as just confirmed by Sophie Allure. As we know, the police found traces of blood on this very microphone, meaning at some point in the past, it was covered in blood and then cleaned off. DNA testing has already proved that it was the victim's blood. This means the killer touched the microphone with wet blood on their hands directly after the murder. This evidence proved that Kuripa must have murdered Mr. C. Streaming requires live interaction with one's audience. How could Kuripa have interacted with the stream while killing another human being? Evidence can explain that as well. My evidence proving that Kuripa could stream while committing murder is... this one. The break, right? It's the break. Kuripa took a break from her stream for 10 minutes at 9:20. She said she was going to use the bathroom, but Kuripa had never taken that long of a break in the past. Let the talent take a break. 10 minutes is fine. This obviously was not your average bathroom break. Kuripa's alibi is highly calculated, meticulously pieced together. The location where the murder weapon was found is the final piece of the puzzle. The tactical knife used was placed in the trash area of Prudence Week's apartment complex. Definitive evidence. Also, the animal hair. The facts prove that Prudence Weeks was streaming from the office that night. Finally, the personal account Sophie Allure provided proves the killer's motive. That'll be all, Your Honor. I didn't get that one. I understand the prosecution's claim. Before we continue this hearing, we'd like to take a short break. Currently, a task force helmed by Detective Haas is waiting outside of the suspect's residence. Are you ready, Detective Haas? Yep, we're coming. Bust in on your signal. The prosecution would like the defendant to appear in court as herself. Oh shit. Let's all just wait a moment here. No, get away from me. Justin, something's going on inside her apartment. Are you still outside? Yes, we haven't entered yet. Get in there now. Oh no. We just lost our witness. Misty? Detective Haas, tell me, Could this have been a suicide? Tell me, could this have been a suicide? From the angle of the wound, suicide seems impossible. What the fuck is going on? We entered the residence but didn't see anyone else. We think the suspect jumped down from. Okay. I'm confused. She still did everything, right? She's still Kuri, right? And she still did the murder. Then the suspect stabbed the victim with a sharp object and exited the way they came. Okay. We don't currently have leads. I see. Just in truth. No. I will find this killer, bring them to justice. I'll find this killer and bring them to justice. Crazy. What a turn of events. No! We're not done yet. If you're here, it means you've completely 2 false timelines. What? You're kidding me. Those 2 timelines contain important information that will push you towards the truth. Could you have reached the truth in one go without this whole song and dance? Well, yes, it's possible, but without guidance, it won't be easy. So, should we accuse Kuri? Let me remind you what puzzles you've yet to solve in Kuriba's timeline. First, why was the paring knife on Prudence Week's desk? Yeah, someone was framing her. We already know the paring knife isn't the real murder weapon. Then why was it so obviously planted on Prudence's desk, and by whom? Second, who killed the real face? Yeah, well, that's a good question. Okay, who is the real face? Oh, who is the killer of the real face? I'll have you know there have been no new faces. Our cast of characters are still the same, and they've all testified in court. Oh no. Oh no. Is it Faye? Oh no. One factor is the key to everything. What is it though? Because like when it was clear that we're going after Prudence Weeks, Faye was like, nah, you got it. Like I don't have to add more. Oh no. My girl, what have you done? Choice records have been reset. But that doesn't change the fact. Okay, I'm so confused. That doesn't change the fact that Prudence Weeks committed the murder, right? Well, then it's time for the final bout. You almost have all the evidence you need, along with 2 false timelines worth of information. Have you figured out who the killer is? I'll be waiting for you at the end. Goodbye for now. Amanda, just give it to me. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Crazy. I think we can accuse Kuri. Let's accuse Kuri. Using this and this. Hold on. Just saying, I took a look. There's some issues with the evidence. Okay. Fine. Okay. What are you thinking? Where's the... Do you have new evidence? I don't think so. Still have the same evidences. Can you summon people? Let's see. I'll go... Okay, we got everything from here. So every time I start the chapter 4, we already have all the evidence, I believe. Yeah. Should have everything from everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I thought we got that. You asked us to do anything. We can. Hold on, let me just finish the summonings so I don't forget. I don't lose track of who we talked to. Okay. And finally, my best girl. I mean, she did have a personality change as well. Okay. Detective Hoss. No, we got everything. How about my girl here? I think we got everything as well. Let's just chat. Why? Do you think they're stupid? I'm just curious. Watch English ones usually. I watch English ones usually. Why? Timing. I think VTubers usually stream late at night, so English ones go during our afternoon. That's why I can watch them at work. I usually watch singing ones, and then if I like their voice, I keep it on while they're chatting for background noise. I am Emily Close. Doesn't that affect your work? If I need to focus, I'll turn it off, but some secretarial work is pretty low brain. Don't say that to yourself. Can you give me any recommendation, eh? No, now you're interested? Yeah, kinda. Nah, I should be getting paid ad revenue for that. What the? Seriously? Now what is just tutorials, I think. We can accuse Kuripa and have her appeal in court virtually. We can ask each suspect what they think. Okay, I think I'm just missing the evidence then. Latest online discourse, specifically Operator A. I think this person could be a Lillian employee. You can also go online and use Wise message function to chat with people there, and maybe check Kuripa's stream records. There could be some information. And prepare all your evidence and get ready for battle. What do you think I should be focusing on? You really want to ask my opinion? Surely you always have the good ideas. If you look at the evidence we have on hand, what about Kuripa? Okay, let's talk about accusing Kuripa. The chat log is the most direct piece of evidence, right? Yes. I think we should accuse her on the April 14th and that April 20th conversation. Okay. Thanks. That's a lot to think about. No problem. Thank you, Emily. 14th and 20th. Okay, let's do this again. We did that already, did we not? No, I chose office equipment and what's the other one? I forgot. But anyway, we're accusing her now. Always hold her hand. Just because. Wait, what? I missed some things. Anyway, we definitely have enough evidence this time. The killer has taken things far enough. We must catch them and bring them to justice. Hearing that makes me feel a little better. Man, Detective Hoss fumbled that. How was the suspect able to get in before they could? Couldn't they be watching every entrance and exit? That's a fumble. Big L, Detective Hoss. We've got this. Can I accuse Detective Hoss for incompetence? Zoe, we meet again. I think I want to be here. I don't know. Okay, we saw this. I feel like we did this path yesterday. No, we did not. No? Should I accuse Faye? This we did like today. Earlier we had the same conversation. I'd like to ask something before we get started. Why is the defendant on the screen? Keep it up. It's very important. The identity of Kuripa's real face isn't exposed, Your Honor. I'm sure you saw our application for remote attendance. There's also been a precedent for this. Yeah, okay. What do you mean what? We think it's fine, Your Honor. Well, if that happens, Judge, what are you confused about? This court will now okay. Wait, you're right. We just did this with Prudence Weeks, but we accused Prudence Weeks. We didn't accuse Kuripa. Any method brought forth by the prosecution would be pure conjecture. We gone through this, but when accusing Prudence, which is interesting. Okay, you didn't forget your promise to me, did you? Okay, I think we just. You're right. We just did this. Um, should we keep going? I think it's gonna be the same thing. Okay. Skip text time. In your line of work, do you ever have... I think... Oh, shit. You got this, Emily. I believe in you. Okay. Yeah, we did this already. I think we need to... I forgot to save. Should I just skip through this, or should I load the chapter? Which one was it again? This one? No. Amanda Child. No. Something about Amanda. New skin. That's one. Which did she mention? What did she want to make? I'm not going to object. We'll just speedrun this. What's this? Okay. We did see this. You got this, Emily. You got this. She's doing so well. This one was convo with Amanda. No. This was earlier today. This was with Prudence Weeks, when we accused Prudence Weeks. um, wait, what? Didn't want to hurt them is the private tape. Got this. The where's that? Now this one. Where's that thing? With but yeah, this one. We're going to get to the same place. I don't understand how we can let Prudence get stabbed when we have like police officers over there. Oh shit. Okay. Come on, Emily, you got this. Did you get... What's this one? The... Surely it's the stream, right? I forgot what this one is. Oh no. It's on skip, so I can't... Is it a mic? Okay. The dagger? Okay, let me disable that one. Stream? I did. Can you please pause the auto while I go through this? Okay. Uripa's alibi is highly calculated. The location where the murder weapon was found is the final piece of the puzzle. The location... Is it not this one? Okay. I thought I chose that. That'll be all, Your Honor. Before we continue this hearing, we'd like to take a short break. Oh, this is a different one. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Do we want the other two here? Or do we want to just accuse Faye? I don't want to accuse Sophie. Let's see. Ask Emily. That's a good question. We go back here, and then we talk to our girl. Now what? Sure. If we look at evidence we have on hand... No, it doesn't make sense. Ask Emily. Maybe we should go collect some more? Alright, I guess we have to. You know, Zoe done? Not particularly, we just run into each other in the courtroom from time to time. Zoe's pretty famous in the biz, you know, despite how fierce she can be. As far as she's concerned, her clients are not guilty and she won't rest until that's the verdict. She's a lot harder to deal with than most attorneys. So you're close. How did you come to that conclusion? if you're so intimidated by her, why don't you just go be a defense attorney? No way, being an attorney is way too hard. Can we keep like chatting? Hey Emily. Oh, I think we know this one. It's different. You know, women are always anxious about their appearance, right? Sure, I guess. Well, VTuber lets someone interact with the real world without worrying about actual appearances. You have to worry about your if you're skinny or fat, didn't put makeup on, or whether you look good in front of the camera. You can just focus on the game, chat, or song, or whatever you're doing because it becomes about you, not what you look like. Okay, it's not all of it, of course. I'm just trying to explain it in a way you'll understand. I mean, you also get to work at home. You can keep your identity a secret. You get to play games and be anime character and all that. Yeah, we can go back to chapter 2 and accuse someone else. Who do we accuse? Do we accuse Prudence right away? Maybe because real world is cold, cruel place. Is it though? Here, this is what I think. Kids who have difficult childhood are more likely to escape into a world of imagination. It's it's a heavy statement. Whether that's comic, music, okay, that I agree. So what you call the virtual world, I just see as another form of imagination. I still okay. I take that back. I don't agree. It gives people hope and love they're missing from the real world. I think that's why people are drawn to it. Of course, sometimes people get too obsessed and too caught up in those worlds, as you could imagine. Are you like that? What's your childhood like, huh? I mean, don't you really like watching anime? My situation is a little different. How so? When I was a kid, a boy I liked recommended a manga to me. I read it so I have something to talk to him about. Then I actually started to like it, so I read more manga. But the crappy thing is, I dove deeper into that world. He dug himself out of it until he couldn't even remember the whole thing and made fun of me for being a nerd. Wow. That's not cool. Super not cool, right? But overall, yeah, I feel the warmth of that imaginary world, but I haven't disconnected from the real world either. That's pretty much the impression I got since we were in school. Is it me? Is she talking about me? Alright, my mom asked if you want to come over for dinner this weekend. Sure. It has to be me. Surely. Okay. We'll do that. We'll go to chapter 1, or chapter 2, and accuse Prudence Weeks. But this time we don't have the murder weapon yet. But we can use the paring knife. Legal merch? Alibi? So paring knife and sleeping pills. So who are you thinking? Who should we be accusing someone else? I think we should accuse Prudence here. And then Faye. Amanda Childs. The first time. Or maybe we should accuse Misty. Man, I don't know what this game is expecting me to do. 100%, 100%, 84% though on chapter 4. Are we missing something? So the first accusation is Amanda. Maybe if we accuse someone else, we'll find a different chapter 4? Is that how it works? Surely Honor Chan. Okay. Paring knife? No. Sleeping pills. Paring knife, surely. And sleeping pills. Legal merch. Let's see. Court's about to begin. Are you feeling good about it? Just take it step by step for now. And hold on, what are you even doing here? What, I can't come along? He said it's nothing to do with you. Don't you have other work to do? I'll put it overtime. Yeah, we had seen this. Counsel for prosecution and defense, are you ready to proceed? Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Very well, both sides may state their position. The victim in this case is CEO of Ludian Entertainment, Mr. C. On the morning of 21st, his body was found in the office. Time of death estimated to be the night before. Various signs point to someone familiar with me. Okay. We need to accuse someone who can give us more information when we accuse. I'm confused. I don't know who we can accuse. Our investigation has determined that Honor Chen carries a high amount of suspicion, something we will expound upon today. There are 6 employees with a key to the office, so it's unreasonable to focus on Honor Chen for that reason alone. Also, Prosecutor Tooth's various signs are far too abstract. In reality, there's no evidence at the scene of the crime that directly points to Miss Chen. The defense will provide evidence proving that Miss Chen has a strong alibi, placing her away from the scene of the crime on the night of the murder. I want to redo it. Should I redo it? I want to accuse. Prudence. I don't know. The prosecution is frankly accusing Miss Chen based on series of false assumptions, not enough to prove any form of guilt. Assumptions which we will enumerate one by one. Let's call the first witness to the stand. Please explain to us why the victim is a chicken. Please tell us how the victim died. Victim's jugular vein was cut, causing him to die of blood loss. There was no sign of struggle at the scene, but there were traces of sleeping pills found in the victim's blood, leading us to think he was drugged. Did the scene of the crime tell you what the culprit may have been thinking? Did the precision of the wound make you think only a knife expert could have done it? No. Can you tell anything about the culprit? No? Actually, maybe. Because I'm thinking if we accuse Prudence, surely we'll get more to accuse Faye. So you killed him? Any of our suspects possess that kind of expertise? Defenders? Wait, what? Yeah, look at this. This is the diploma from a private training institute. A class taught self-defense, including close combat and dagger skills. The diploma belongs to Honor Chen. Okay. We checked with the school and apparently she graduated with high marks. We also looked into whether any suspect have skills in weapons, surgery, or cutlery. Honor Chen is the only one who fits any of the criteria. You found the defendant's fingerprint on the murder weapon, right? What did you find about the murder weapon? Currently, we've narrowed down the murderer's weapon to paring knife found at the scene of the crime. The knife itself is the property of Ludian Entertainment. The knife has tested positive for traces of Mr. C's blood and body tissue. I mean, the paring knife. I'm confused. I'm confused. The paring knife still boggles my mind because after the actual murder, someone came in and used the paring knife. And I am assuming whoever that is, someone wants Mr. C dead but doesn't want to kill Mr. C. So they made Prudence do it. It has to be Faye. It's gotta be Faye. We found prints on the knife belonging to Honor Chen, Prudence Weeks, Faye Ward, and Sophie Allure. It has to be Faye. Judging from the wound, we know this murder wasn't the work of an amateur. Of the four people whose prints we found on the knife, only Honor Chen is skilled enough with a knife to have pulled it off. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. It's gonna be Honor, yeah. We know this. Please tell us your name and occupation. What's the real face and who's Kuri? This fool doesn't even know Kuri. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that so loud. Let me explain to the court. Kuri refers to Lady Entertainment's own VTuber, Kuripa. Father in VTubing slang refers to the VTuber model. Yes, we know this. Expositions. Is he okay? Can you please not speak unless I ask you a question? You're making things a lot harder for me. Nice learning all that young people lingo these days. Thank you, Your Honor. Did you have special combat training at an institute and graduate with higher marks from your dagger class? I have to object, right? That's way too specific. Okay, fine. Yes, I did very well with daggers. Why did you take this class? Good question. Man alike is attracted to women who know how to cook. What? Can you please explain the relationship between dagger skills and knowing how to cook? Well, I just think cooking classes are so lame. So I found a class that at least taught me knife skills, but was also super cool at the same time. At least I thought I could start with knives, then learn the rest later. So then, as someone with a good understanding of daggers, do you think that paring knife could be the murder weapon? Surely I have to object. No? These are so specific. Well, when I really think about it, it's a little strange. From what I know, the wound is too deep for a paring. Oh, okay, that's where we're going. So I actually think it might not be the murder weapon. Miss Chen is in fact skilled with daggers and has undergone professional training, but her reasons for such training were personal and had nothing to do with taking a life. We are also able to determine whether the paring knife is the murder weapon, something the prosecution still can't seem to explain. Touché. Before a prosecutor Truth identifies the murder weapon, there's no way for him to claim that Miss Chen's knife training was anything more than culinary in intent. Her questions are pretty incisive. Yeah, like she knows exactly where to strike. Very well, I understand. May the prosecution prepare the cross-examination to... Okay, the witness. I think we're wasting our time. On father staying out of the kitchen. Why don't you think paring knife is the murder weapon? The knife is too deep. Obviously, a deeper wound needs a longer blade. Paring knife would be hard pressed to cut that deep and produce that much blood. First time I interviewed you at the office, you said Sophie Allure was suspicious because she used the paring knife the most. But now you're saying that it couldn't have been the paring knife. Why did they change? When I said that, I hadn't seen Mr. C's wound. And honestly, I hadn't thought about it that much. Okay, here's the new question. When and why did you see the victim's wound? I don't like your tone. You sound like it's a problem I saw Mr. C's wound. Dr. Haas showed me a photo one time when she was questioning me. I saw the amount of blood and started having doubts. Unless I'm mistaken, it's the prosecution's job to investigate the relationship between the victim's wounds and the murder weapon, and not to badger a witness about it. I understand. I got nothing about that. Lines of fathers don't cook. Yeah, the kitchen is woman's territory. It's no place for a man like me. So why are you trying to get better at cooking? A good man should be a jack of all trades. And if it's for the one I love, then I don't see a problem with it. Also, daggers are cool. I just want to learn about daggers, and the cooking was tangential. I didn't go to learn how to cut tuna, alright? Would you please a little be more consistent? Being the best means being strong, being cool. So I can't do anything lame. Lame stuff is for losers. But first you said fathers don't cook, and now you're equating dagger skills with kitchen knife skills. Sounds pretty lame to me. I didn't want anyone to know, okay? But I had to prove I wasn't the killer, so you forced it out of me. Just quit asking about it, okay? Okay, got it. I got nothing. I don't think we got anything here. We learned about how to use dagger in combat, so dagger maintenance, how to hold it, offense, defense, mock combat, emergency maneuvers. It was pretty stacked curriculum. When using a dagger, how can you quickly incapacitate your opponent? Aim for the hands and eyes. This was military training class. We actually spent more time on how to avoid fighting. We learned that if you really have to use the dagger in fight, your goal should be to turn the tables by disarming your opponent. Do you cook, Mr. Easy? I do, actually. Not good at it. But I have to eat, right? So I would aim for the hands and eyes. That way they'd be unable to use their own weapon. How do you marinate meat? You ask. I plead the fifth. I have my rights to remain silent. I don't marinate meat. I just like put them on the frying pan and then let them cook. I only cook for myself, so it doesn't have to be delicious. What was the most memorable moment of the class for you during that? This is irrelevant. I thought about it for a long, long time until I finally made the decision and bought a piece of blackfin tuna belly. What? No matter how I cut it, just looked like garbage. I've never had so much self-doubt in my life. Was all this training just a waste? I cried out. Go take a freaking cooking class. That's the battle I remember the most. A battle I will never forget. Alright, that's enough. I got nothing. Who's this guy you like? Irrelevant. You can't say? Why? What does it have to do with the case anyway? Yeah, it's irrelevant. Thank you. I don't think we. I think we're wasting our time, but I don't have anything else to go with. You know what? You know what? I'm actually gonna just change it. I'm actually gonna do it. Chapters. Oh shit, no. Okay. I want to do this and then accuse Prudence. I just don't think I have enough. Paring knife is crucial in chapter 2. Paring knife is very crucial. How about Faye? What do I do? Who among these six can give us more information? Surely it's Misty. Someone can give us more information, but I just don't know who. You know what? I'm going to bite this bait. I'm going to bite this bait. Oh shit. Can we do that? Okay. We'll go with Sophie for the first one, and let's see what Faye says about it. Okay. Various signs point to someone familiar with Mr. C and the office being the suspect. Okay. No evidence at the scene of the crime that directly points to Miss Allure. The defense will provide evidence proving that Miss Allure has a strong alibi, placing her away from the... Okay. That's fine. Well, very well. I've taken both sides' claims into account. Well then, may the prosecution bring its first witness to the stand. Please state your name and occupation. Please tell me the result of the investigation into the murder weapon. We've currently determined the murder weapon to be the paring knife found at the scene of the crime. The knife itself is the property of Lilia Entertainment. The knife has tested positive for traces of Mr. C's blood and body tissue. There weren't any other knives or potential murder weapons found at the scene of crime. Current probability of the paring knife being the murder weapon is between 35 to 55%. 35 to 55%. Where? No. We tested. What? If that's so, then question away. Could it be the defendant was trying to frame another employee? Personal conjecture. Okay. Whose fingerprint? We found fingerprints belonging to 4 of 6 Lillian employees: Honor Chen, Prudence Weeks, Faye Ward, and Sophie Allure. It has to be Faye. The one who murdered has to be... We know that's Prudence behind the face, but Faye has something to do with it. There were no signs of a struggle at the scene of crime. Why not? No. The defendant is a woman. How could she have overpowered a man like Mr. C? Malicious intent. I thought this would be a leading question, but sure. Depends how much someone takes. The amount in Mr. C's body was definitely enough to knock him out cold. I don't even think an earthquake would have woken him up. So This amount of sleeping pills in someone's system inhibit their ability to fight back. Yes, you'd basically be completely unable to resist anything with that amount of in your system. This is most likely why there was no signs of a struggle at the scene of at the crime scene. So you think the killer had the victim take sleeping pills? Of all the suspects in this case, which were found to possess sleeping pills, the current defendant is Sophie Allure. The pills found in Missy. Oh, I forgot we're accusing Sophie. I keep thinking we're accusing Faye right now. As once the in her possession, yes. What? Thank you. According to police investigation, the victim ingested sleeping pills before he died. The defendant was in possession of the same type of sleeping pills, and her fingerprints were also found on the potential murder weapon. Very well. Will the defense please start their cross-examination? Okay, and then she's going to summon Sophie? Yes. We know this. Who's in the name? Okay. I use it often. Sometimes I tell Prudence to use it too. What do you use it with? Usually just to cut up fruit for everyone. You have sleeping pills because you have trouble sleeping, right? I object. Leading question. I got it. Tell us how you sleep. Sure. Not great. I maybe have 4 days in a week I can't get sleep. And how do you deal with that? I take sleeping pills, the ones the prosecutor mentioned. So we're clear that Miss Eller often uses both sleeping pills and the office sparing knife. And yet, those two connections do not mean Miss Aller is the murderer. That is all. Okay. Hit me where it hurts. Told you she's a tricky one. Okay. Sleeping buddy. Ordering others around. You mentioned Prudence Weeks. Remind us who she is. Works at Lillian. She's in charge of merch. You said you tell her to use paring knives sometimes. Why? When guests come to the office, I have to cut up fruits, since usually I'm in charge of hosting them. Why can't you do it yourself? Because Prudence is newer than me and it's easy to order around. When I first asked you who used the knife in an earlier interview, you told me you're the only one who uses it. Why lie about telling Miss Weeks to use it? I didn't think that had anything to do with the case. Why inundate you with useless info when you've already got so much to worry about? Don't you think it's my job to determine what's useless and what's not? I was just trying to help. Sorry. I feel like that's fine. I got nothing. What are other times? I use it to cut almonds into the shape of a bunny. Amanda likes watching me do this. She'll say I'm amazing and I'm the best artist around. And whoever marries me is the luckiest man in the world. I like hearing her say that stuff, so I'll it for her occasionally. So you'd say you're very good with a knife then. Or you could say I'm very confident in being around the kitchen. If you like, Mr. Truth, maybe I could show you a few of my skills. Right now? Don't object, Zoe, you're just jealous. Objection sustained. The prosecution cannot accept a date in the courtroom. Damn it. What a shame. I was never going to accept, alright? Sometimes I cut almonds into bunny shapes. Amanda loves watching me do that. Do we have anything? I don't think we have anything against that. Carry on. You can't sleep for 4 days a week. That's a pretty high number. It is what it is. My work makes people happy, but it's stressful too. Have you seen the doctor about it? Hehe. Are you looking out for me just in truth? Unexpected concern always catches girls off guard. You bad boy. Objection, gross flirting. Objection. Object. Quit objecting to everything. Plus, she was flirting, not me. Objection sustained. Please do not flirt with the witness, Mr. Truth. Your Honor, please get back to the case. I was going to use her hospital record as a jumping off point. She didn't do that on purpose, did she? Evidence. Evidence that I'm a bad boy? Sure. Um, I got nothing. Can I use this? No. On Sleeping Buddy. Hospital record? Did I miss that? You mentioned sleeping with someone. Irrelevant. Oh, come on. I wasn't even done with my question. He's right. Please let the prosecution finish his question. Use the word sleeping buddy and not partner. Does this mean you're not romantically involved with this person? Correct. I live alone. But I like bringing people over to spend the night. So what kind of buddies do you like to sleep with? Cute girls or bigger guys? I feel safer that way. I think it's cute if they snore a little, but too much is annoying. What if one of your sleeping buddies can't sleep? What will you do? Sounds like you're trying to put words in my mouth, Mr. Truth. Does it? I won't give them sleeping pills if that's what you're hoping to hear. No, I'll have them do some exercise before bed instead. Exercise. First I'll pour us both a glass of wine. Then it's enough. Oh, you don't want more details? But the judge let you ask and everything. I'm sure now this has nothing to do with the case, but thank you for cooperating. It's a shame. No, it's Amanda Childs. Wait, what? I think we're done. I'm just waiting for Face. It was great for us just now. Her answers were really calculated. I have no further questions. And let's move forward. Next witness is you again. The authorities have investigated everyone's alibi thoroughly, right? Of course, that is our job. What kind of place does the defendant live in? Where does the defendant live in? What? Fourth floor of a fully equipped apartment building. There are two exits and entrances to the building, with front entrance being under 24/7 or 24-hour surveillance. There's also a security camera at the main area of each floor and inside the elevator. It's a pretty fancy building, to be honest. Makes me kinda jealous. Tell me about the building's security system. The defendant appeared on the building's CCTV 3 times that day. The first 2 times were 11:22 and 11:43. Judging from what she was carrying, the defendant went to get food, which we can back up with proof from nearby store. The third time was at 9:02. Okay. She walked over to the elevator, lifted her hand to push the call button, but then after hesitating for a moment, decided not to push it. Instead, she turned and walked back the way she came. What proof do you have that the defendant went to buy food? Are there exits? Potentially, you can leave from the emergency exit on any floor. There are cameras there, but the one on the defendant's floor broke 3 days before the murder. So, yes, the defendant could have left from the emergency exit on the night of the crime, which is something we've already confirmed and logged. Is there any evidence that points to the defendant potentially leaving through the emergency exits? Yes, we found the defendant's fingerprints on the latch leading out to the emergency staircase and the banister leading down. So the defendant wanted to leave the apartment building at 9:02 on the night of the murder. He decided against using the elevator, however. Could she have used emergency staircase instead? Her fingerprints on the banister make that a real possibility, conflicting with the defendant's claim that she did not leave her building that night. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well. I've heard the prosecution's claim. Would the defense like to cross-examine? So many holes. Thankfully, my next witness will be able to fill them all in. I'd like to call them to the stand now, Your Honor. Very well, let's move forward then. Where were you on the night of April 20th? I was working at home. I didn't go out that night. Can you describe your work for me, please? At the night, I was streaming as Kuripa. I was in front of my computer all night spending time with my fans. Let me explain this to the judge. VTubers use facial recognition software to map their own face to an animated character on the screen, a virtual idol of sorts. They then stream online as that character. VTuber, yes. Something like that. VTuber can work alone from home and doesn't care about. Okay, this is exposition. Now, defense would like to present evidence 41. Would the witness please tell us who is in this picture? Our company is VTuber Kuripa. What is your relationship to Kuripa? She is my virtual representation when I stream. In other words, I am Kuripa's real face. So on the night of the crime, you were at home. You never entered the office, right? Oh. I was wondering why that question was weird. Leading question. The witness did not answer. So embarrassing. Are you even listening, Justin? Sorry. When did you stream that night? 7 to 10 p.m. That night, Miss Allure was at home streaming. Judging from the nature of the job, it requires a series of uninterrupted hours in front of the computer. Because of this, the possibility that Miss Allure left the computer and went to the office to commit a crime is incredibly low. That'll be all, Your Honor. The witness's testimony does not prove that she is definitely Kuripa's real face. Objection? Let me remind you, Mr. Truth, determining Kuripa's real face is the prosecution's responsibility. Until you can prove who Kuripa's real face is for sure, I have no responsibility to prove that it is Miss Allure. Moreover, your previous statement cannot prove Miss Allure is the only possible murderer, can it? I agree with the defense. Does the prosecution have anything more to say on the matter? No. Then please start your cross-examination. Now what? This isn't good for us, right? Don't worry, this is all part of my plan. If Sophie Allure is lying, then there's definitely an inconsistency in her testimony. We can find it and prove she's not Kuripa's real face. Come on, Faye. No. Okay. Cross-examination. I was in front of a computer from 7 to 10 p.m. I'm never leaving the computer. Yes, I can't move my streaming setup. If I left for a long amount of time, the fans would obviously notice. I'd like to present evidence 42. Could you explain then why you appeared in front of the elevators at 9:02? I did take a short break at 9 p.m. Yes. What? I was feeling a little out of it that night. I originally wanted to go downstairs and grab a coffee. I didn't want to explain everything to my fans, so I just said I need to take a quick potty break. But then as I was about to get on the elevator, I remember I had some old coffee still in the fridge. Gross. So I went back to drink. Please don't do this. Does that answer your question? Why were the fingerprints found on the emergency exit staircase then? Sometimes I like to take the stairs instead of the elevators for exercise. My fingerprints were probably left over from one of those times. As for why the camera was broken, I have no idea. I had nothing to do with it. Justin. About 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, Kuripa took a 10-minute break. She didn't turn her model off, so I didn't notice it first. Sorry. Okay. 10:20. Okay. See this? You told your audience you need to use a bathroom break, but in actuality, you grabbed the coffee from the first floor vending machine. Then you remembered you still have coffee in your fridge, so you went back to drink that instead. This is why you were caught on camera at 9:02. Yes, that's odd. Well, we see from the stream that Kuripa did in fact take a bathroom break 1 hour and 20 minutes after starting, which is at 9:20. But you're caught on camera at 9:02. How do you explain this discrepancy? I don't know. I just remember leaving it after 9. I don't remember the exact minute. What a shame then. Well then, it's time. I guess it's time for the defense to present their evidence. Isn't that right, Miss Dunn? Yes, it seems the defense has their work cut out for them. Does this prosecution have any further questions? Actually, I do have concerns regarding the real face. I'd like to call my next witness to the stand. Okay, please be fair. Very well, the prosecution's next witness is... No! What? What are we doing here? Please state your name and occupation. Honor Chen, Kuripa's father in real face. Father refers to the one who made Kuripa's 3D model. So my next witness is Lillian's own digital modeler, the one who made Kuripa. This witness also claims to be Kuripa's real face. Could there be more than one real face? No, there's only one. But for certain reasons, right now there's more than one person claiming to be the real face. Let me remind everyone that right now the focus of this trial is to determine the viability of the defendant's alibi, not to find Kuripa's real face. Also, the prosecution has applied to the court for a legal search warrant. I would love if the court would be able to approve that application as soon as possible. It looks like we have our part to play too. Very well, let's get back to the witness's alibi. We can't have Honor Chen saying she's the real face, right? Right, since she can't prove that. So complicated. What kind of communication platform did this Lillian use? We have a group chat on DC. It's useful since we all work from home a lot. Do you read work messages while streaming? Hold it! Stop alluding to Honor being the real face. God damn it. Emily. I'd like to recall that question, Your Honor. Very well. Do you read work messages at all hours, or only specific hours? Not specifically. Some people will even read work messages in the middle of the night. On April 3rd, Kuripa was streaming a shooting game from 6 to 8. I'd like to ask you then, did you receive any work messages on April 3rd? I've received message from Sophie at 7 p.m. If Miss Allure sent you messages during Kuripa's stream, could she be Kuripa's real face? Has Miss Allure sent messages during Kuripa's streams before? Yep, on April 7th, 12th, and 14th, I got messages from Sophie on all those nights while Kuripa was streaming. As said before, streaming requires a high amount of concentration. Sending the witness messages while she's streaming would break that concentration. This casts doubt on the defendant's claim of being Kuripa's real face. Are those your concluding remarks? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Will the defense cross-examine the witness? Waves the right. Okay. Are you sure? I will have Miss Aller personally answer the prosecution's questions herself. No need to waste time. Great. Well, then, if that's what the defense wishes, may the next witness please take the stand. When are we bringing Faye? I need Faye here. I've got questions. Yes, I sent message to Honor Chen. Is it true that in every stream there will always be a few moments of downtime? Yes, correct. Can you explain how you could send a text while streaming at the same time? There's downtime during streams, even while playing fast-paced games. There's loading or spectating. I could use those moments to reply to urgent work texts. Why not wait until after stream? My memory isn't that great. If I don't respond immediately, I might forget about it. So I've learned to handle those things as soon as I can. Since you're streaming, why send a text as your agent self, not Kuripa? I have to keep my identity a secret, even among coworkers. That's why I maintain my agent identity even while streaming. That's full of holes. As you've heard, Miss Allure prefers handling urgent work matters during stream, so she doesn't forget. This doesn't negatively impact her job as a VTuber. As such, this does not negate her claim to be Kuripa's real face. No further questions, Your Honor. Something's not right here. Wait, what is it though? Justin. Will the prosecution cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Very well, then please get started. Quit zoning out. Alright, let's get to this. Breaks on stream? Please explain that downtime in more details. There's downtime during every stream. I can also just reply to messages while chatting with fans. It's pretty easy. Even if I'm playing a game with two hands, there's downtime between matches or when I'm dead. And when other people are talking during collabs, I have even more time. So, you're telling me that you have a bad memory. That's why you have to do everything immediately. But while you're gaming, you're remembering all these things that you need to do. She's horny and she's lying. What will you do during these little breaks? Getting text during a stream is pretty common among all VTubers, really. It's common to get more messages from an agent during more important events. So you send messages to Kuripa during your streams as her agent. No, I was referring to most VTubers. I'm Kuripa as well as her agent, so of course I'm not sending messages to myself. While I'm streaming, I'd get messages from Mr. C or event planning. When I said agent before, I just meant management in general. Okay, got it. I think I have evidence of them talking. No? Can I present this? No. 7. These are records of the conversation provided to us by Honor Chen. At 8:37 on April 7th, you asked Miss Chen when the mock-up of a new model would be finished, and if she could finish it earlier. Could you tell me what you were doing on stream that made you want to send this message? I had just announced at the next event to the chat. The image I asked Honor about was going to be used during that event. Then I remember during a meeting we said we'd run a test stream early. So I thought to text Honor. I understand. Can you see this? Okay, this is nothing. Dude! I want to use this. How do I use it? I've got nothing. 12. These are records of a conversation provided to us by Honor Chen. At 2:23 on April 12th, you talked to Honor Chen about a model and asked if you could fix some mistakes. Could you tell me what you were doing on stream that made you want to send this message? I was playing an exercise game that day and wearing a basic motion capture suit while streaming. During the stream, I realized there are some issues with it, and I thought it might be the model itself, so I sent her a screen cap and asked her to fix it. And you were exercising while sending that message. At one point, mocap completely froze and my model just hung there all contorted and messed up. So I sent her the text while trying to fix it. The viewer just saw my frozen model. There wouldn't be any way for them to tell that I was doing what I was doing behind the scenes. This is tough. Press on April 14th stream. These are records provided by Honor Chen. At 6:05 on April 14th, you asked Honor Chen about the status of model Q, specifically if she could add variation to the wings movements. Could you tell me what you were doing on stream that made you want to send this message? We were doing some free chat before the game started. I mentioned a drink I was the spokesperson for. Then remember the client asked if we could ask Wings to go with their theme. So I figured I'd ask Honor if she could make the movement a little more varied. I understand. Could I use this? No. I've got nothing. Oh shit. Wait. There's something here. I get work messages a lot during streams, so I respond to them when there's downtime. What can I present? We don't have that either. My fingers are all marinated now. Are you cooking? And you're not sharing it with me? Shame, for shame, for shame. What is it? What is it? Was Kuripa gaming during the April 14th stream? What did Honor say? I have no idea. Wasn't that one VTuber that got caught pissing? Oh, what? I didn't know about that. Oh my god, there's something here. There's something here. I'm going to brute force this. Hint. Was Kulipa gaming during her April 14th stream? What did Honor say? What? Sophia Allure asked Honor Chen the progress of Kuripa's chibi model and whether or not she could add wings. Kuripa's stream that day was titled Secrets Revealed, exclusive interview with the game creators to the creator of today's hottest game. Oh, there we go. On the night of April 14th, you were chatting with your fans about a drink you were representing, which prompted you to ask Miss Chen a modeling question, right? Right. Can you tell me what game you were playing that night? A horror game where you escape a train station. I'd like to present evidence 43. Could stream that night was writing titled Secrets Revealed, exclusive interview with the creator of today's hottest game, Miss Allure. Also that night, there wasn't any free chat with fans. Ah, I forgot. Interview, right? Because it was another sponsor. That's why I remembered all about the drink and the wings. If you don't mind, I'd like to present some more evidence. A conversation provided by that drink company you were repping. On the night of April 14th, you had a text conversation with the company for about 20 minutes. And you explained how you could be interviewing a game creator and having 20-minute conversation with a client at the same time. Honor is the one with the problem. She's the faker. How could you believe someone like her? It's one thing to masquerade my daughter, but now you're trying to bring me down too? And how do you explain the April 1st debacle? Didn't the sponsor just give us the wrong information? That's enough fighting. Right now, it's already clear the defendant has conveniently forgotten one of many things about Kuripa. Right now, the prosecution believes the defendant potentially utilized her position as Kuripa's agent to pose as her in order to fabricate an alibi. Very well, I understand. Who's the next witness? Let's go. Let's go, please. The next witness will help us expound upon the defendant's motive, as well as the biggest reason why we doubt her innocence. Well, very well then, bring them to stand. Come on. Let's go. Thank you for believing me. No problem, but you should start explaining yourself, or do you need more specific prompt to get started? I'll tell you everything. Just ask me what happened on the night of March 16th. Please believe me. Please don't let me down. I'm betting it all on you. This is right. This is right. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Faye Ward, Lillian's project manager. Please tell me where you were on the night of March 16th. I was organizing some documents and stayed at the office really late. Was there anything especially interesting you saw in those documents? Yeah, I think I figured out Mr. C's secret. I don't know why it was stuck in those documents. Does this secret have anything to do with Miss Allure? Does Mr. C like dressing up in... What is this secret you speak of? It was an insurance policy, and the beneficiary's name was Sophie Allure. What? I took a photo. Can I show you? This is Mr. C's life insurance policy. There are multiple beneficiaries written on it. Sophie Allure is listed as the primary beneficiary without any specific relationship given. I'm so surprised. I didn't think they were that close. Mr. C and Miss Allure have special relationship? Well, it's like this. I was really curious, so I checked Sophie's social media, and on one of her friends' pages, I saw a picture of two of them together. Do you have any other proof that two of them might have been romantically involved? Did you confirm their relationship with that friend? Ooh. Yes, that friend of Sophie commented on their photo as the most annoying PDA couple ever, and then tagged Mr. C and Sophie. Thank you. As we heard, it shows on social media that the victim and the defendant were an item. However, the defendant hasn't brought this point up in any of her testimonies. This life insurance policy states that the defendant would receive tangible benefits if the policyholder, the victim, were to die. Does this have anything to do with the case? I think we'd better find out. Very well, I understand the prosecution's statement. Does defense intend to forego cross examination? I'd like to cross examine the witness. We already know this information. Seems like an important question. Then may the defense begin their cross examination. Please describe how you found this insurance policy exactly. I periodically report on our stream's views and put all the info into a file. As I was organizing everything from the previous year, I come across this insurance firm. Now you're sussy. It was stuck right in the middle of the other sheets, so it was pretty obvious. I had no idea why it was put there. Did you tell anyone else? I didn't tell anyone because I didn't want to cause a scene. The policy form might still be there, stuck in those files. Why did you take a photo of it? Do I object? Because I wanted to check if it was real or not. What? Can I object to that? That doesn't make sense. Did you just look into Mr. C and Miss Allur's relationship so you would have dirt on Miss Allur? Hypothetical question. What was it that drove you to finding out more information on Mr. C and Miss Allur's relationship? I was just really curious. I know that's wrong, but I couldn't help it. How did you know to check that mutual friend's social media page? I didn't. I just checked everyone on Sophie's friend list one by one. One by one? So how much time did you spend investigating Mr. C and Miss Allur's relationship? 1 or 2 days? I don't really remember. Okay. The witness stumbled upon a document at work completely unrelated to her job. Then she didn't report it, but instead took a picture of it and spent 2 whole days looking into the victim and Miss Allur's relationship. Spoiler, maybe? Okay, in theory, you're supposed to get information Faye being in the US. Wait, what? You're supposed... Oh. Are you just finding that from another source? I'm trying to think. We already know... we didn't know the relationship, but we already know about the policy. In chapter 4. Oh... We can try that. I think the witness's motive for doing this should be further clarified. Furthermore, we don't have any proof that this insurance form is real. True. The defense thinks the prosecution's claim is lacking in strong supporting evidence and does not establish Ms. Allur's potential motive for murder. He hasn't even confirmed the victim and defendant's relationship. That can't be good for them. Very well, I understand. Who's the next witness then? Before calling the next witness, the defense would like to respond to the prosecution's claim. Very well. The prosecution casted doubts on whether Ms. Allur is Kuripa's real face. Doubts which have been supported by reliable evidence. What? Hold on, isn't what we agreed on. That was before you lied to me. But you did. So now I'm doing this my own way. I want to change defense attorneys. Oh? And what is the defendant's reasoning for requesting this change? She doesn't believe me. She's not going by what we agreed to. Well, from the court's perspective, everything the defense has done and said so far has been to uphold the defendant's position. As such, the court thinks changing defense attorney would not be beneficial to the defendant. Request denied. May the defense please continue. Thank you. The defense believes Ms. Allur's claim to being Kuripa's real face does not hold water and would like to rescind that statement. What? This isn't that good for us? Then why do you have a bad feeling about it? This. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? The defense would like to question its last witness. Who is it gonna be? It can't be Sophie again. Could it? Detective Voss. Why are you helping the enemy? You're supposed to be prosecution's witness. Because Zoe. Okay. According to the police investigation, the victim arrived at the office at 7 p.m. that night, on the night of April 20th. The current estimated time of death is between 9:50 and 11:30 p.m., right? Right. Has the police investigated why the victim was hanging around the office outside normal office hours? We originally thought the victim had a habit of staying late at the office, but this morning we came into some new information. Please look at this. Yeah, we know this. The police checked Kuripa's messaging apps and said she has a lot of deleted messages, including those with the victim. The screenshot of the messages just shown was taken from social media platform this morning. We asked one of our IT guys to check its authenticity and he confirmed the screenshot wasn't doctored. How? I would like to meet these ID guys. We think it shows some of Kuripa's messages before they were deleted. Like, are they insiders? Like, how? That's so confusing. You said it was found on social media. How did you find it? We scrub the internet for specific keywords every day, especially regarding Kuripa's case, given how big it's become. You can't scrub Discord, can you? Unless you like brute force every hash of messages. This specific screenshot was posted by someone who goes by the name Operator A, then spread around the net like wildfire. Have you looked into this Operator A? Of course. We weren't able to uncover their identity though. Seems they use a lot of anti-tracking software. That said, we did find another piece of information online. Take a look at this. Yeah. According to these conversation records, on April 14th, Mr. C and Kuripa has gotten into a heated argument, with Kuripa even mentioning the idea of leaving the company. And have the authorities investigated the possible Kuripa being the culprit? We haven't. We figured Kuripa is a virtual phenomenon, more of a concept than anything, and not the focus of this case. And for my last question, have you looked into who Kuripa's real face is? Unfortunately, we haven't. We have looked into it. While we have looked into it, we still don't have a clue who it is. Okay. Those are information we know. Did you see Mr. C get murdered? Now I know what didn't feel right. Zoe's never believed the defendant was Kuripa's real face. But now that we've proved the defendant isn't the real face, she can claim the real face is the killer. Looks like we've walked right into her trap. That Zoe done is scary. This evidence wasn't submitted according to procedure. We're very sorry, but we got a hold of this evidence just before the trial began and didn't have time to submit it properly. However, the defense feels it is not only reliable evidence, but that it's crucial to this case. We feel a qualified prosecution would also feel the same way. What does the prosecution think? Well, what should we do? If this evidence isn't overturned, we'll probably lose the case. If we don't block this evidence, the chances of the defendant being convicted will go down, way down. I have no interest in victory. All I seek is the truth. Justin, did we only come here to win a case? No, right? We're here to catch the killer. That's the only reason we're here dealing with this defense lawyer. I guess you've already made up your mind. Sorry, Your Honor, I was just thinking. The prosecution has decided to allow the defense's new evidence. Likewise, we'd like to forego cross examination. Are you sure? Yes. Victory isn't my only goal here. Detective Haas may be an idiot, but her investigation results have always been reliable. I'm sure the evidence is good. But just know, Haas, I won't let it slide that you didn't immediately inform the prosecution of your new findings. We'll talk after the trial. Crap. Duly noted. Now, are there any other witnesses? Detective Haas is the defendant's last witness. Is that so? Well, then both parties may give their concluding remarks, whatever this is. We already know that Sophie Allure's fingerprint were found on the murder weapon. Her claim to being Kuripa's real face has also been proven false, a lie making us reconsider whether she truly did stay in her apartment all night. It's also been found on the victim's insurance form that the defendant would have come into a large amount of money in the event of victim's death, lending motive to the case. The prosecution hereby asserts that there exists substantial suspicion regarding the defendant's involvement in Mr. C's murder. The prosecution can still not prove that the preparing knife is the murder weapon, rendering Ms. Allure's fingerprints meaningless. The defense has already admitted that the defendant lied about being Kuripa's real face. That said, the prosecution is unable to prove whether she left her home on the night of the murder. The primary point of uncertainty in this case comes from newly uncovered fact that Kuripa arranged a meeting with the victim at the company office. The defense argues that Kuripa carries the greatest suspicion in this case, and Ms. Allure should be acquitted of all charges. This court has determined that there are too many unresolved factors in this case. The prosecution should conduct new investigation and collect hard evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. As such, this case will be retired at a later date. Court adjourned. Okay. Now I would like to accuse you. Now, paring knife. Man. Is this something else now? So, we just did the, wait, no. Oh, yeah. We just accused Sophie. Can we jump to chapter 3? Yeah, we can jump to chapter 4. We can also jump to chapter 3. What do you want to do? So I want to accuse... Yeah, jump to chapter 4. And then... Should I summon them? We got all of those. Why is the green dot not highlighted? I have no idea. Well, we need to accuse someone else, right? Okay. Go to Y. Oh. Who should we talk to? The logic break? Oh. Hello. I'm just... Oh, wait, what? I'm not touching anything. It's different now. Yeah. Could you tell me something to help me relax? Thank you, that helped a lot. Um, Good, let's begin. I got it. S- This is Mr. C's insurance policy. Yeah? We got this already, though. That's weird. Okay. I want to accuse Faye. So Amanda and Honor should be protecting. Wait a minute. I have no idea if I have anything against her, but it's got with paring knife. Okay, Emily. Now what? We can accuse Kuripa and have her appear virtually in court. We already did that. We can ask each suspect what they think about the latest online discourse, specifically Operator A. I think this person could be Lillian employee. Chat with people there, maybe check Kuripa's stream record. There could be new information. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I use this? Which timeline do you want us? Do you want to know about? Graduation. Obtain of evidence. Okay. Wait, what? What? Oh, two false timelines. Okay, I thought I could use the hints, but I've got nothing. I've got nothing here either. Can I go to the YouTubes? So can you redo this chapter? Like how? Do I go to chapter 3? I mean, I can. It's just gonna be the same thing. A sec. So jump to chapter 4. So it says 84%, which means maybe we need to jump to chapter 3. Chapter 4. Now what? This is chapter 4 where we were just now. And I'm guessing... Hey, what the fuck? Yeah. Are you sure this is the right save? I mean, I can save again. What are you looking for, though? Because chapter 1, we just accused Sophie. Why is the dot gray? Because we haven't... Like, for chapter 4, we've only accused Sophie so far. We can accuse Kuripa. Yeah, we can do that. Wait, what? Accuse Kuripa of this too? Yeah, and then I'll skip through it. But this is gonna lead us to the same thing. Unless something will change in that order. Let's see. And it's okay. I'll let Emily do all the things here. Need both those done. Yeah. Clicking simulator. We got this. Where's that one? Model request? Skin? Come on, Emily, you can do this. Got this as well. I believe in you, girl. It's okay, I've done this in a different timeline. That's a pass. What was it? This one again? Private date, right? And then budget disagreement. This. Let me search. See. Okay. Okay, Faye is here in the court. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Um, we got here. Faye was just here. I wish I could scroll up. Um, okay. Surely. Dagger. Office equipment. Okay. Can I turn that off? I don't even know what they need. Have we solved it, Chief? We have, technically. But we found out who the suspect is, but the suspect got murdered. Oh my god, this is... I need to know, can I turn off the stupid auto? I think it's the dagger. Is it the pear knife? Alibi? Sleeping pills? Dying message? I'm gonna try to remember. Okay, while you're remembering, I'm brute forcing. I'm pretty sure it's the dagger. I'm not sure why it's not letting me. Come on, bruh. What are we doing here? Private date? No. Now it's a dagger. Okay. Okay. Now what? We got the green dot. Do we go to hints? The second victim. There we go. Pass Aji's test online. Ooh! Save here first. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Number 2. Okay. So, we go to chapter 5, right? Chapter 5, then... Right? Chapter 4? Just answer the questions normally, but I'm afraid I'll mess up. Oh my god, do you have the cheat sheets? I don't know why I'm so sleepy today. Like, I woke up at... Can't mess up, you tell the truth. That's what I chose last time. I woke up very late, and then I slept after work. And now I'm sleepy again. I'm pretty sure... It's the second one. Surely. Okay. Third one. Don't mention it. Okay, let's see. Not bad, prosecutor. Okay, now it's different. What do you know about this conversation? Something. I wish it would not like go auto here. I feel like I've been dismissing you lately. I want to apologize for that. 420, 419. Lately, there's been a company overseas that's been very impressed with you, and we've been in talks about a huge collaboration. This would be a fantastic opportunity to let the whole world, meet and fall in love with Kuripa. There's been a lot of cultural hoops I've had to jump through lately, and it's been incredibly stressful. But now that the finish line is in sight, I feel like I can share the good news. I've talked to lawyers about that account that has been impersonating you. It wouldn't be easy case for us to win while keeping your identity secret, but we've already got some dirt on your opponent. So and the lawyer and I have been gathering and putting together evidence. After this stuff is done with your collab, I'll put all my attention and effort into this case. I promise. Just wait a little longer. Again, I apologize for my behavior this past couple of days. I'm sorry. I love you. Ooh. Thanks for saying that. And thanks for putting me up when I'm being unreasonable. I love you too. But suppose I owe you some respect seeing how far you've gone. Here, take this. What is this? I am remind you, I'm on Kuripa's side. Don't disappoint me. What do you mean? Can you explain yourself? Okay. Let's summon all of them. Okay. I've got some slightly weird news for you. What is it? I happened to get a hold of this photo. Take a look. Okay. There we go. Faye, my best girl. Is this Faye Ward? The heck are you showing me this for? This was taken on April 20th at 7 a.m. in Chicago, USA. Okay. That is huge. When would that be our time? 9 p.m. Isn't that when the murder took place? Yes, but what's really weird is that there are no records of Fayward ever getting on the plane to Chicago. What? I'm gonna accuse Faye. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever. No. No. Okay. Summon her. I do want to see my best girl. I stumbled upon this photo. Can you explain it to me? Never thought that photo would get leaked. Your police department is a lot more competent than you thought they'd be, huh? Who are you? I'm Faye Ward, project manager at Lillian Entertainment. That's not at all. That's not all you are, is it? I am myself. I don't play by other people's rules. I play by my own rules. Now will you too? Now you will too. Why don't you tell me who you think the killer is? Let's make a deal. You ask me a question, I'll ask you a question. No one answers? I appreciate your sense of judgment and willingness to ask for what you want. Okay then, a deal. But know that I only have 2 questions to ask. So ask your questions carefully. Goal and case secrets, right? Surely. Favorite idol? What's your goal? Goal and case secrets. These two. I'm waiting. Actually, I'll go to the bathroom real quick while I'm waiting. I'm back. I just murdered Mr. C. I mean, wait, not goals? Online info and case secrets. Okay. Who do you think the killer is? I thought I asked and then you ask. Who should I tell her? I can go back, right? What do you think about all the online discourse? Nothing will help you with this case, apart from me and the cat. That doesn't mean your investigation has been in vain. Just don't let anything Oh, that's why she was crying. No. Am I... Case secrets. Who do you think is the real face? So that's how it is. Let me tell you something about the case. Okay, I think I messed up the online info. What a smart question. It seems our interests are aligned. My entire alibi has been a sham. Mr. C was killed. I was in Chicago with my friend. That photo I showed you the first time was real, but that whole VR thing was fake. During the first surprise stream, I was in Venice. I was on a plane during the second one. If you need proof, I can have my secretary send it to you. She's an insider. She's a spy all along. How did you do it? It's a new question, isn't it? That's all, really. A pity we can spend more time together. What, there's something else? Smart choice. My patience is wearing thin. Don't disappoint me, prosecutor. Can I do this again? Emily, let's take a break. Emily? What's up? Are you alright? I thought I was about to die. I know, I felt the same. She gave me this scary feeling. Like even if there were a cop in the room, she could get up and leave anytime. Was everything before all that just an act? Geez, I'm in cold sweat. Me too. You big baby. What? You're sweating too? Yeah, but I'm a girl. Double standards. Let's just go eat. You're a double standard. No, you're a double standard. I want to redo that. Can I? Can I redo that? Originally, I was planning, but the music's all set up and ready. Would be a shame not to press play. What music? Don't you hear it now? I'm quite partial to it myself. Benefit of a second playthrough. Would you not break the fourth wall, please? Oh, come on. Everyone's skipping chapters by now anyway. Who cares? Are you on the last timeline already? Fine. Then ask whatever you want. You're a real weirdo, you know that? Can I? That whole building belongs to me. The security systems, homes, guards, all of it is mine. With all that, making an alibi is a piece of cake. By the way, your cops only ever surveilled the first floor lobby. They didn't realize that the roof has a helipad. That's usually how I left. Does that clear things for you? I'm learning all about her now. I support her doing whatever she wants, but let me remind you, this has nothing to do with me with the case. That's already quite a big hint. Goal. I have someone I want to protect. And if you don't know who that is by now, I will think less of you. Sophie? You won't disappoint me, right? Man, pressure's real. You play by your own rules too, I like that. It's mommy. Cold chicken doesn't taste very good after all. Who? Wait, who? Who's mommy? Oh, 94%. Okay, I'm gonna use a hint here. Abandoned cat. A shattered truth. Okay. It's the real face. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, because like we couldn't ask for the online information. No. There has to be a way. The cat photo from the evidence. On why. Molly. This must be Misty's missing cat. How did she go missing? So cute. I think I saw a similar cat in the park. Where did you see her last? Or Sophie? I sent you a DM. Hopefully you find her soon. Something's not right with this comment. Well, what is it? Ooh. One sec. Ooh. I wish I could go back. It's the time. Yes. The original post was made at 11:30 and she only responded again at 4:27 a.m. Why such a large gap? Also fox, fennec fox. If there's one thing I can be sure of after looking at the post by Miss what? If there's one thing I can be sure of after looking at the post by Misty R, it's that something's not right with this whole cat situation. Okay. Let's check out the evidences. Molly made a post about her missing cat that night, but didn't respond to any comments. Okay, let's talk to her about it. Molly 2. You mentioned your cat went missing on the day of the murder. Yeah, so? You made a post about it on why. This is it, right? Yep, I posted that. I see that you didn't respond to anyone's comment until 4:27 a.m. Why so late? I was busy looking for her. After I got back home, I was so tired I passed out for a little bit. Once I woke back up, I went and checked my post. If you were that worried about your cat, why take so long to check back? I think you're overthinking this. I was busy looking for my cat and forgot to check. That's it. If you say so. Okay. Can we ask? No? Come on. There has to be something to break her. What is it? I need to finish something according to the hint. Finish a shattered truth. Okay. That has to be... Misty looks remind me of my wife that I don't have. This? Check the chapter thing again. 94%. We're getting there. I think... Yeah. Missing cat. Mr. Ru has a cat named Molly that went missing on the night of the murder. Something about the whole thing seems off. Can you look into it? Got it. I'll make it my top priority. Hey, coming in clutch. So while she's doing that, I'm gonna flirt with Emily. Hey, I'm bored again. Figured as much. What? That's it? Let's chat. Oh, come on. I've seen this. I've seen this as well. But I wanna... Okay, fine. Okay. Prosecutor, about the missing cat. What'd you find? This was a strange one. We had a success after expanding our search to a nearby park. At 1:23 on April 21st, there's a footage of Miss Yuru bringing what looks to be a cat carrier to the park. 16 minutes later, 1:37, there's a footage of her leaving the same place she went in, this time with no carrier. She looked really nervous, like she was actively looking for cameras. The one that caught her was hidden, so she didn't notice it. So she abandoned her own cat in the park. We didn't actually see her abandon the cat. We're just putting two and two together. So should I confront her directly? No. With her current attitude, she probably won't admit it. Better keep it in hand for now. Right then. Thank you. It's all good. Please let me summon Prudence. Then I'll stay a little longer. Sorry, Emily, but could you go home first? Guess the case is almost cracked. What's that supposed to mean? Every time you almost crack the case, you tell me to go home first. Haven't you noticed that? Do I? Just don't work too hard, alright? Oh, alright, thanks. What a good girl. Head pats. I'm getting clearer and clearer about one thing. The real face has a partner. I'm not the only one working on this case. Everyone's working. Those two surprise streams. What happened before and after those streams? And what about Kuripa's fan, Aji? What lead they provided? That lead they provided, what does it mean? Who's operator A? What's the point of posting that stuff? Protect your daughter. That sudden personality change. The time of the murder weapon was found. Accessing the computer in the middle of the night. The fake murder weapon. Some meaningless dying message. I'm almost there. I'm so close to figuring it all out. It's a stray cat. Cat? Oh yeah, there's a whole abandoned cat thing. Hold on. If I connect the cat with all those weird spots, it makes sense. It all links up. Seems like it's finally time to end this. Who's the real face function has unlocked on the accused page. Um, one sec. So Aji is best girl, right? Surely. Wait, what? Why do you know about this conversation? Accepting your secretary's invitation was a spur of the moment decision. Oh, okay. What was this again? Forgot. Yeah. I would just want to. Oh, it's the secret relationship. Okay. So Kuripa and Mr. C are close. Have a relationship. And we know Kuripa is Prudence. Amanda, Childs, Honor Chen, and Faye Wards are all protecting Kuripa. Misty knows about Kuripa. Are all protecting, Kuripa, which is Prudence. Misty is protecting Prudence. And Sophie is just Sophie. It's Misty. It's gotta be. Okay. Because of the animal hair, right? Secret relationship. Animal hair in Alibi 3, you think? What's Alibi 3? Yeah. And had an accomplice. Wait. Proving that she's the real face behind. So this is Alibi 3. Proving that the real face behind the VTuber had an accomplice. And this abandoned cat. Right? Does it look good? Are we about to crack this case, officer? Let's go. Let's see this through. Court is about to begin. Now what? I'm so nervous. I'll hold your hand every time. Even though I've read this already. Okay. When I was about to go When I was going to the bathroom, I bumped to Sophie. It's Sophie and Misty. Oh, wait, what? I'm so confused. So, the real face has to be Prudence. But Sophie and Misty are the ones working together. Is that right? Don't worry about it. Okay. Not worrying. Mind blank. Brain cells off. So things are a little awkward. Wait. Why is Sophie here? This is the correct path. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. I'd never seen that look in her eyes before. Thought that maybe I'd never really seen her true self before. And I also thought that maybe I've made the right decision. What? Who? Is this Sophie? You're very close to the end now. I'm here to remind you a few things just so you don't get frustrated. Okay, I'm not frustrated. You are. In a moment, you'll see a familiar scene. This isn't a glitch in the Matrix. I want you to consider why you're being shown this scene again. Then, when the time is right, it all will be revealed. I'll see you at the end. Okay, so, this is cool, Loki. So we know metaphysics is Honor Chen, and then Amanda Childs was in the chapters thing, and then Sophie is whatever this is. Those three who pretended to be Cootie, by the way. Okay. This is a murder that only someone familiar with the victim could commit. The killer understood the office's security system, deleted all related messages, and left behind very few tracks. But with the help of the police, we were able to uncover two very important pieces of evidence: the killer's motive and their connection to the murder weapon. The prosecution will present all relevant evidence to explain how this carefully planned murder was carried out, and we really convict someone of a murder through simple deductions alone. The prosecution's explanation of how the murder was carried out flies directly in the face of Miss Allur's actions. If the prosecution's evidence can't surpass reasonable doubt, then the defense can only continue to support Miss Allur's innocence. Wait, what? I thought we accused Prudence. The defense will enumerate one by one each flaw in the prosecution's statement. Very well, I've heard both sides. Shush, keep going. Okay. Let me take a sip of water. Take 3 gulps. I'm ready. May the first witness take the stand. Let me guess. Hoss? I'm right. Please state your name and occupation. Zelda Hoss, detective with the 4th Criminal Investigation Division. I'd like to present evidence 47. Who is this? This is Owen Green. As per our investigation, he's a college student. Wait, what? I'm confused. Is the defendant Sophie? Shush. I need answers. What's his relationship to the defendant? His names are getting ridiculous. We learned from his socials that he's Miss Allur's boyfriend. There's a reason we didn't summon him to the stand, which we'll explain in due time. Did the court receive our application? Yes, I did receive that application. Please continue, witness. We've already confirmed with Miss Allur the identity of her boyfriend. Do you have proof that this person is relevant to the case? Oh, wait, what? Why were you investigating Mr. Green? At one point, we expanded our search around Sophie Aller's apartment building. On the night of the murder, 8:47, 8:56, and 9:22, Mr. Green was caught on CCTV. Judging from what happened before and after, it's very possible that Mr. Green went to Miss Aller's apartment. Does any other information suggest they met each other that night? Yes, we dusted for prints around Miss Aller's apartment and found some of Mr. Green's. His prints, along with Miss Aller's, were found on the same emergency staircase railings. We hypothesized that the two of them spent a considerable amount of time on that staircase, maybe just hanging out and chatting. Does he have any record that might be related to the case? What? Is that the other one? Have you tried contacting him? We can't find him. His contact information is all fake, and he rarely posts about his whereabouts. After some snooping, we found that his family is in considerable debt. We confirmed the debt with Miss Aller, but she didn't tell us anything else about him. Let's review the defendant's movements that night. Why are we accusing Sophie? At 9:02, Miss Aller walked to her elevator, then mysteriously walked back to our apartment without ever getting on. Shush, keep going. Don't shush me, shush you. Then we found her and her boyfriend's fingerprints all around the emergency staircase. I'm so confused right now. Comparing that to Mr. Green, when Mr. Green was caught on camera, it's very possible that the two of them met up on the night of the murder. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well, I understand the prosecution's statement. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. The defense waives her right to cross-examine, Your Honor. The prosecution has grabbed someone unrelated to the case with the hopes of mudding up our already muddled perception. Thankfully, my next witness will help clear all of this up. I hope our next witness is Prudence. Very well, please bring them to the stand. Please state your name and occupation. I'm Sophie Aller, talent manager at Lillian Entertainment. The prosecution just mentioned a Mr. Owen Green. Do you know this man? Keep going, shush. Yes. Mind telling us who he is? My boyfriend. Did you see this person on April 20th? Yes, we saw each other on the emergency staircase outside my apartment a little after 9. And does your boyfriend have anything to do with the murder of Mr. C? Oh, sorry. You got this. You're gonna be a good lawyer someday. Objection sustained. The witness need not answer the question. So embarrassing. Are you even listening, Justin? Why keep this a secret until now? My boyfriend's family has gotten into some trouble lately. He doesn't want anyone to know where he is, so I didn't say anything. I don't think he has anything to do with the case. Speculation. You got this, girl. He told me his family... Okay. I'm being harassed by debt collectors. He said we probably wouldn't be able to see each other for a while. He wanted to see me one more time before we went into hiding. He said he'd be fine and I shouldn't worry about it. What did you do once he left? I went back to my room and kept working. Did you go out anywhere else on the night of April 20th? No, I was really busy, so I stayed home working. Didn't go anywhere else. Thank you. Why? Okay. As we can see, this boyfriend the prosecution dug up has nothing to do with Mr. C's murder. That'll be all, Your Honor. Keep going, shush. Very well. Would the prosecution like to cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'd like to cross-examine. Very well, whenever you're ready. Oh, Sophie, don't cry to me after this. What do I have against this? I was very busy. And by work, you mean. Wait, I can't talk about work. She can't answer. Wait, what? How long did you keep working that night? Until around 2 a.m. Alright, got it. You said you kept his visit a secret because he was hiding from debt collectors. Yes. If this weren't a murder case, then I would still be keeping it a secret. When did your boyfriend visit you exactly? Remember when I showed up on the elevator camera? It's because he was there. But I'm so used to taking the elevator that it took me a second to remember he was at the emergency exit. How did you hide your meeting with him? I just didn't tell anyone about it and pretended I was going to get coffee instead. That's it. Why was the emergency exit camera broken? I don't know. I didn't know it was broken. Just a coincidence, I guess. Okay, got it. I don't know what this one was. How long have you been dating? Almost a year. What kind of person is he? He's like young and innocent, serious, focused, and has something to prove. Especially when we're being intimate. He's inexperienced, but he really wants to. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the case. Objection sustained. You. Bad prosecutor. I'm docking points. It wasn't me. It was this horny girl. Can you describe in more details what you talked about? His dad's factory went under and they owed a lot of money, so they were running away from debt collectors. How did that make you feel? Felt really bad for him. It's not like he personally owed the money. It was his dad's fault. But it didn't seem to get him down. He was facing it head on. Still, it was hard for me to watch. What's your relationship with Mr. Green like? It's pretty close. I like him. Percent life insurance. Ooh, right. Mr. C's death and Owen's death have nothing to do with each other. Yeah. Presenting evidence 14. Let us look back for a moment. The defendant and the victim were a couple at one point, weren't they? The victim also listed the defendant as a beneficiary on his life insurance policy. Now, if the defendant were to receive a payout in the case of Mr. C's death, then she could theoretically help her boyfriend's family pay their debt. Is there any other meaning? Okay, we saw this before. But that doesn't mean I plan on paying off the family's debt, okay? Calm down. Please control your emotions, Miss Hilaire. Why do I have to do anything? It's the one harassing me. Shall I keep going? I'm keeping going. I'm keeping and I'm going. Please give a closing statement, Mr. Truth. Okay. The defendant was a benefactor of the victim's life insurance, which means she would receive a payout in the event of his death. Her boyfriend's family is also in debt. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well, I understand. Now then, who's the next witness? Please be Prudence. My next witness will help explain the defendant's motive. Is it Misty? It's Honor. Please state your name and occupation. I'm Honor Chen, digital model. Oh yeah, the argument. Where were you on April 18th? I went to the office for a bit around 6 p.m. Was anyone else there? Meeting room. Yeah, we read some of these already. Styles with her. First quarter budget. So we just said she'd never use those new. Yeah. Was there anything particular noteworthy? There was just something off about the whole thing. I guess you could say they were arguing, but Sophie was really calm about it. Then, when I was about to leave, Sophie said something that stuck in my mind. It's fine. This was the last time anyway. I heard her say that. Why are we accusing Sophie? I don't get it. So I work hard and suddenly that makes me a murderer. Can you object or something? I think you need to calm down. Why should I calm down? Can you see? Can you see the prosecutor whole statement is completely illogical. Shush. Keep going. Okay, I've read this though. Just maintain it. Oh yeah. Okay, dude, I hate seeing her behind bars. Let's not get her behind bars again. I'll calm down and play nice. Then made the defense bring their next witness to the stand. It's still her. Did you go to the office on April 18th? Yes. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thingy. I'm gonna block Zoe. Him spending too much money. Cody's new outfit is way over budget. Too much on cover songs too. The money was spent at Cody for the first quarter went 3 times over the budget. Of course I'm mad about that. Cody's strength is her curiosity when playing a new game. Her sense of immersion and how charismatic she is. Cody didn't need any of these upgrades, but seriously only added them because he wanted to. You not understand that? I have a predisposition to heart attacks. Oh, okay. When I get too mad, I have to remind myself to calm down. Okay, this is when she passed out last time. Okay, let's see what's new this time. I always tell him it'll be the last time we argue. But tell him that next time too if he were still alive. If I didn't think that would be something that would get me in trouble. Is that good enough answer for you, just in truth? I'll cross-examine it. Dude, you are so screwed. Watch this. Yes. 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 And then I present this, right? Oh no. Presenting evidence 23. This is Lillian's revised second quarter budget. And it seems like you're the one who drafted it. Isn't this your name here at the top, Sophia Lee? Why do you have this? Let me just point one thing out. In this revised version, Cody's budget has been drastically reduced, while Lillian's marketing and public relations budget has increased dramatically. So yes, after Mr. C was murdered, it seems you really did take it upon yourself to increase the budget for the two departments you're responsible for. Mr. C, he's dead. Come on. Oh no! No! Please don't. No. No. No, let her die. No, just kidding. This court will take a temporary recess. We will reconvene once the defendant is feeling better. Hold on a second. Your Honor, we're hoping you could at least allow the final witness to take the stand before pausing proceedings. He is a special witness, and we're afraid next time they might not be available. You should have received their application. You're right, I do recall something like that. Does the defense object? We'll wait and see, which means you'll allow it then. Very well, bring them to the stand, okay. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Is this Prudence? Please be Prudence. Please be Prudence. Kuri? Kuri? Please wait a moment. We've had some technical difficulties. It's Kuri. It's Kuri. Let's go. Crap. How can I get out of this? Hold it! Oh, it's Best Girl. Let's go. How did you get here? Can I help you with something, Miss Ward? I have orders to come here and make an announcement. An announcement? Yeah, let me see here. If we sell 100,000 copies, We'll add voice acting. We are in the middle of a hearing. All unrelated persons must leave the premises. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. It won't take long. Court is not a place to read announcements. You don't want to hear my announcement? Fine. Then how's this? How's this announcement? Wait, no! I could. Are you giving him the middle finger? No, 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 no. Peace, love, and harmony in this courtroom. No middle fingers. How are you even doing that? I can't move my finger. I can't do it. What a best girl. Is this is one of our suspects? Ash again. Detective, take this idiot away before she sullies the courtroom any further. Peace out, homies. She's so good. I love her. I love her from the very first time she waved, like, she played with a knife. Where are you, Hoss? Why is Hoss? Why Hoss? Yes, all persons unrelated to this hearing must leave. Now, is your witness ready, prosecutor? Yes, we're ready to call our next witness to the stand. Sorry about the distraction just now, Your Honor. Is it Hoss or is it Kuri? I hope it's Kuri. There we go. Let's go. Kuri Kuri, I'm the Kuripa. I'm the VTuber. Nice to meet all of you. Oh, what an energetic girl. But why is the witness on the screen? It is a special case, Your Honor. A VTuber can reveal their true identity. There's actually a precedence for remote court attendance in Japan. Okay. I'll make an exception. Seems like anything can happen in Japanese court, huh? Yep, Japanese courts are crazy. Can the seventh game please come out now? Yeah, okay, sure. Does the defense object? The defense is fine with it. Well then, let's get started. Now then. Isn't this the notepad Faye was just reading from? But she's gone. Where did it come from? Could she see right through me? What a best girl. She's a really tricky one. Okay, so I want to predict how this is going to go. Is she going to reveal herself? Or she's going to like surrender? Is that what's gonna happen? Sorry, I'm ready. Let's do this. What's your relationship with Mr. C? Well, at work, she's my boss. Apart from that, Kudi's actually never revealed her other relationship with Mr. C. Reveal it now. Actually, Mr. Kudi and Mr. C are... What's this place? Just in truth, this is our cozy room. It's basically a room for prosecutors to relax. Why'd you bring me here? No reason to stress when you're in here. I just asked Miss Close to make us some coffee, so take a seat. Oh, flashback, yeah. Why'd you bring me here? Sorry, you're probably... Okay, so we are kind of like making a deal with her here. And then that's why we accused Sophie. That's our game plan. Why are we accusing Sophie though? But just take this seat anyway. Coffee's on its way. So, Miss Weeks, before this trial gets started, there are a few things I want to confirm with you in private. Just to get everything out on the table. You're Kuripa's real face, right? No. Listen, before this whole case started, I had no idea what a VTuber was. I had no idea why people were prancing around online with anime faces on, or why anyone would want to watch them. But as the case went on, I started to understand it all. Now I understand that a VTuber saying stay in character and never revealing their true identity lets their fans stay invested in that fantasy. You stay in character, they can stay in character, so to speak. I think there's a good argument to be made for that. But I need you to know this. I'm here to solve the case and catch a killer. The truth is everything here, and for what I'll need your cooperation. What? And for that I'll need your cooperation. The truth is everything here. And for that, I'll need your cooperation. So, can you cooperate with me? It doesn't matter what you say. I'm really not Kuripa's real face. I see you're sticking to your guns on this. I actually asked you here today because I got a hold of some new evidence. R.I.P. Molly. I'm hoping you can help me clear up some things and help me understand what happened. Is that okay? Like what? On April 21st, the day after the murder, your eyes were red and puffy. Can you explain why that was? Because Molly went missing. I was sleeping at home the night before and when I woke up I didn't see Molly anywhere. I was looking for her everywhere and I saw the kitchen window was open, so he must have run out. I wanted to go out to look, and then I bumped into Misty coming home. She said she'd deal with it and I shouldn't worry, but I cried for a real long time. I see. Let's get over some details, shall we? The day before. Missing cat. So when you woke up, the cat wasn't there. Right, she wasn't there. It was missing before Misty came back home. Yep. And you think it ran out the window. Yeah, because that's the only thing that was open. But your apartment is on the fourth floor. Molly's smart. She probably found a path down the balcony railings. Alright then, thank you. Can you confirm something for me? This is information provided by the police. At 1:23 on April 21st, Misty Rue was caught on camera entering a nearby park with a cat. At 1:37, she left that park, this time with no cat. From this, we can only assume that Mr. Rue left the cat in the park around 1:30 a.m. But if that's true, wouldn't that mean the cat couldn't have missing at 10:30 p.m. like you said? And if we're indeed lying about that, Miss Weeks, then did you say something to Miss Rue that caused her to dump her own cat in the park at 1:30 a.m.? I think Molly was sick. She kept throwing up and scratching herself. I told Missy to bring her to the vet. I didn't think she would just abandon her. Well, you changed your story pretty quick. In fact, Miss Weeks, we found another piece of evidence. According to the Times, it's highly probable Misty Rue went to one other location. At 2:30 a.m., someone tried to use Mr. C's mouse to access security footage on his computer. But the killer already knew that footage had been deleted, which means, after Mr. C's murder, someone else went to the scene of the crime. The police also found a small amount of cat hair around Mr. C's computer supporting this theory. Finally, at 4:03, Mr. Rue was caught one more time on camera near your apartment. If we stitch all of Mr. Rue's steps together, it starts to paint a picture. First, Miss Rue returned home at 10:35 p.m., which is when she bumped into you. At 11:30 p.m., she put up some missing cat posts online. At 11:30 to 12:30, she paced around outside, ostensibly searching for Molly, who wasn't actually missing yet, of course. Then around 1:30 in the morning, she released Molly in the nearby park. At 2:30 a.m., she went to the Lillian offices to try and access security footage on Mr. C's computer. At 4:03, she went back to your apartment, and at 4:27, replied to her missing cat posts. She then caught a few hours of sleep and headed to the office at 8 a.m. as if nothing ever happened. What now caused her to make all these seemingly nonsensical decisions? I'd like you to tell me, Miss Weeks. What exactly happened during your stream on April 20th? I told you I'm not Kuripa. How many times do I have to say it? Same old story, huh? We already know that Amanda Childs and Honor Chen pretended to be Kuripa in order to protect her. Sophie Allure also admitted to faking it. With all of them excluded, there's one piece of evidence proving that you're the only remaining possibility. And that evidence is... secret relationship? This is a secret relationship, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. With all of them excluded, there's one piece of evidence proving that you're the only remaining possibility. And that evidence is... Hold on. Let me... So, paring knife? No. Could it be the alibi? No. Basic info? Hard eyes, evil face, sleepy. Maybe this? Kuripa's stream? Do you think it's alibi 1? Hold on, let me go through all of them. It'd be alibi 1. Why though? Okay. On the night of the murder, Misty Rue was having dinner with her boyfriend, and Faye Ward was in Chicago with a friend. Right. You, by your own account, at home sleeping, are the last remaining person that could have been streaming. I've also looked into 2 surprise streams since the murder. Remember when I brought you all to the interrogation room and asked about those comments? I want to ask about viewer XYZ00I. Yeah. What you don't know is I said a different account. Yeah, I noticed that. When you were talking to each of you, I didn't catch the... Oh, that's clever. I didn't catch the stream when Kuri mentioned it. And then Kuripa, during her second stream, said the account name that I said to you specifically. You fell right into my trap. Don't cry, it's fine. So can you tell me the truth? But even if I were Kuripa, I still don't have any reason to kill Mr. C. Okay. Did she... No. Misty Rue could have... I mean, he didn't mean anything to me. Keep going. Fine. I want to see if I can figure it out, because I'm smart. I'm not a dummy. Actually, our investigation tells us that you had quite a special relationship with Mr. C, and that is... This was never public knowledge. You were dating Mr. C and no one knew, is that right? I kept thinking about what the person who leaked this information was trying to tell us. Usually, romantic partners are the primary suspects, and you've also had disagreements with him in the past. But whoever leaked this conversation seemed to be on your side and not stacking evidence against you. So I thought, if you're not the killer, then are you a victim, a girl whose boyfriend was just murdered? Am I right? You're blackmailed. So can you tell the truth? What were you doing during the night stream? It was just a general chat and marshmallows that night. I took one bathroom break. During that break, I checked my phone to see if I left anything important out. That's when I saw. Anything important out for what? For the general chat? You're talking about the night of murder, right? Why was that day general chat specifically. Every once in a while, I'll schedule a chat night without any game or specified topic just to catch up with fans. Just happened to be that night, no special reason. Okay? Press on what time she took the bathroom break. You took a bathroom break between 9:20 and 9:30 p.m., right? That's leading question. Yes. All right then. Thank you. Preston's checking her phone. So you don't check your phone during the stream? If it's important, then my phone will vibrate and I'll get a notification. Otherwise, I'm paying attention to the stream, not my phone. If I take a bathroom break, though, I'll check it to see if I missed anything. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. What did you see? I saw a text from a number I'd never seen before. It said, "Respect the real face. Be the real face." And then a photo. It was Mr. C's. I'll take a picture of this. Dead body. So you were threatened. I don't know. But I just couldn't let anyone know who I was, and I couldn't fall in love, and so you would disrupt your boyfriend's murder case just to keep that a secret. I spent some time to calm myself down. Then I went back to finish the stream. Why would you finish the stream in a situation like that? Because I thought, I'm Curry's real face, so that's what I had to do. I couldn't tell that at all from the stream. She must have felt awful in the last half an hour. After the stream, I wanted to check the office because that photo. When I was leaving, I saw Misty. She said if I went now, I'd be a suspect. Ooh, then Misty knows. She was adamant I let her handle it, and then she drugged me with sleeping pills. Fell asleep. When I woke up, it was the morning. Misty left a note saying she left the paring knife on my desk. When questioned about it, I just had to deny everything. I said that if anyone asked why I was crying, I should say because Molly went missing. That's why she left the cat in the park. I didn't think she'd really abandon Molly like that. What happened next? Sophie confirmed I was Cody's real face and said she'd help. Yeah, Misty's crazy. I mean, from the beginning, I got that like cray vibes from her. So that checks out. She's great. Like from the very beginning, I felt like she's crazier than Faye, and Faye was pretty crazy. But Faye is also best girl. Sophie confirmed I was Cody's real face, then said she'd help. When? You didn't know before? Never officially, but she's my manager, so she had an idea. When Amanda and Honor jumped up and said they were Cody, Sophie thought it was weird. So she just joined in too. Originally, they all just wanted to help me. But then during the first trial, everyone learned I wanted to graduate. No one knew that before. I wasn't even sure I wanted to. I was only thinking about it. I only ever asked Amanda that one time about drawing a new skin. But they were all really mad about it. Misty even said I lied to her. I never wanted to lie to anyone. Can I quickly ask why you wanted to graduate? I couldn't be both an employee and a girlfriend. I didn't want to give up on either one, so I figured I could still be Cody if I just changed agency. Nobody's at fault. That's not how it works, girl. But I was only thinking about it. I didn't want anyone to know. Misty and Sophie didn't know you were dating Mr. C? No, okay. But like, I don't get it. So why was she threatened then? Why didn't you tell them? I just didn't think anyone needed to know. Also, Sophie's Mr. C's ex, so we got into a big argument and then they all left me alone. So I didn't know what to do anymore. Prosecutor always stands with the truth. Listen, from now on, I'm on your side. So you're not alone anymore, got it? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. What a good girl. Headpats. The only person I didn't give headpats to is Misty Rue. And that's saying something. I knew from the very beginning. Do you feel better? Yeah. I'm sorry for crying so much. It's okay, we're much closer to the truth now. Right now, I have to update all of our current information though. First, can you show me the message you got during the stream? Here. Respect the real face, be the real face. It's from the same number. So, whoever sent it prompted Amanda and Honor to protect LSS. Hmm. Wait a minute. So if Misty is the one who planted the paring knife, she couldn't be the one to actually kill Mr. C. I mean, we only confirmed that Amanda got that text. That's true. We did. I mean, Honor said that she got the same text. I assume they gave, like, she gave us a screenshot because it's in the evidence. Gee, viewers online. Give me one sec. While I ponder upon this, let me try. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is what? Ah. There, let's do that. This means Mr. C was killed before 8:50. The text is short and to the point, not much information in it. Is it a man? So, Amanda or Misty? I think it's. I am so confused. Then it's Sophie then. I'm so confused. It has to be Sophie then, right? Because I'm so confused. Anyway, let's just let Justin Truth tell us the truth. But as you can see, but you can see a phone in the photo. Wait, what? The text is short and to the point, not much information in it, but you can see a phone in the photo. Why did Misty go to the office in the middle of the night? To see if the killer left anything behind. She tried to check the security cameras, but it was all gone. So she fabricated some evidence to try and influence the investigation. Why? What did she do? She covered the knife in blood and put it on my desk and Amanda's nameplate in his hand, hoping to make Amanda and Sophie more of a suspect. Huh? Sophie hadn't asked me about Cody's real face yet. About being Cody's real face yet. Wouldn't putting the knife on your desk look worse for you? You said it was the opposite, that it would look like someone else was trying to frame me. The next thing is very important. Sophie uses the knife Amanda nameplate. No. I was thinking, okay, here's the thing, right? The pairing knife has Sophie, Honor, Prudence, and Wait and Faye's fingerprints, not Misty's. So either had Misty had gloves, or she wiped it clean. But then, why are there other? Fine, sure, fine, sure, whatever. Uh, when she went to the office, was the door locked? Yes, that's why she figured the killer was one of us, since they locked the door behind him. Okay. So is Misty helping Prudence? Now I'd like to ask what happened after the first hearing. Were the conversations Operator A leaked real? I did argue with Mr. C that was real. I didn't ask him to stay late at the office. Someone else hacked into my account. I was streaming that night, so I couldn't have seen him at the office. So what is the whole thing about the streaming in the office? If Misty was streaming as Kuri at home, what was the relevance of this? Unless it's just to throw me off. Because the reason why this was thrown here was supposedly because we were all assuming that streaming took place at home, but actually it took place in the office, and whoever was streaming killed Mr. C. But then Faye just sent us this. Stop thinking. Okay, brain cells frozen. I was streaming that night, so I couldn't have seen him at the office. Who is Operator A? I don't know. But I don't think it's Misty or Sophie. We've got into a fight because of the graduation thing, and they still haven't forgiven me. Can you confirm with me again the reason you thought about graduating? I couldn't be Mr. C's employee and girlfriend at the same time, but I didn't want to stop being a VTuber. That's why I wanted to change agencies. But they were all just thoughts. I haven't made up my mind yet. Who in the office knew about that? One time, when I was really mad after an argument, I asked Amanda about making a new skin. Other than that, I never said anything to anyone. I don't think anyone knew about my relationship with Mr. C. What about Misty? I don't get it. Like, why would What about the killer? Not Misty. What about the killer? The killer killed Mr. C and then sent her an image of it. Stop overthinking. Brain cells, stop. Okay, brain cells, stop. What about the rumors online that you dated fans or shared company secrets? I think that was Sophie. All fake. I've never dated a fan. I've never done anything against Lillian. Could Mystery or Sophie be the killer? I don't think so. They were all the killers. They were really trying to help me at first. I think the killer knew they were helping me. So they leaked the graduation stuff on purpose to break us up. Who leaked it? Stop thinking. Okay. Great. What you're telling me is the killer is very careful, calculated, and knowledgeable about the inner workings of your company. What's the new evidence? Still confused about this. It makes things very difficult for us. Can we find them through process of elimination? Sure, but we can't convict anyone just through process of elimination. It doesn't hold up in court. Let's go through all of them. We'll need to set a trap. How? Let me think. Okay, now we're back here. So we accuse Sophie, and then Sophie. Okay, up until now, Cody's been keeping Mr. C's second identity a secret. Second identity. And now the turntables. Your sacrifice was honorable, Sophie. Hold the fuck on. What the fuck? You know what? This is what I'll do. Okay. I'm going to sit here, not think. Brain is empty. Okay. Zen all over the place. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. I'm just gonna absorb everything. No more thinking. Let's just enjoy the story. Actually, Mr. C is Kuri's dad. Honor? Think. What? What? Oh, like Kuri's real dad, real dad. Wait, what? There's some like incest going on. What's happening? Okay, no more thinking. He's your biological father? No, he's my foster father. Why? When did he become your father? Okay, let's not wait. Okay. Seeing him get hurt has been so difficult for me. I shouldn't have asked that. Because Cody was threatened. You were? Please tell me about it. On the night of April 20th, Cody was at home. Wait, what? You're dating your foster dad? I mean, that's not as weird as dating your biological dad, but like, surely it's still weird, right? On the night of April 20th, Cody was at home streaming like usual. I think she's lying. Faye was lying. Cody took a quick bathroom break, checked her phone, and saw a text from a mysterious number. It said, "Respect the real face, be the real face," and showed a photo of Cody's father, dead. What did they mean by respect the real face? Not sure, but Cody thinks it means she needed to keep her identity a secret. So Cody kept it a secret all this time. What did you do after reading the text? Cody asked two Lillian employees for help. They formed a team and they said they'd help Cody while also keeping her identity a secret. Please show me the conversation. Who was part of this team? Employees number 2, 4, and 5. Okay. Those 3. Why these 3? They were closest to Cody. I can't ask her this since she can't give me a straight answer. How could you be sure that no one in your team was the killer? Which means you knew none of them were the killer? Okay, maybe the third one. Cody couldn't be totally sure, of course, but Cody would like to play an audio clip that proves someone was trying to break up our team. Please listen to this. Is it Amanda? Is it Amanda all this time? My first suspicion, it's just like going in circles. Of course, it's about graduation. I never thought I'd hear about that for the first time in court. It was just so much happening at once. I was just thinking maybe changing my environment would be better. There's something else I want to know. Are you the one who asked Mr. C to come to the office that night? No, it wasn't me. I didn't write that. I had a stream that night. Why would I even ask him to come? So if you just if what you just said is true, I'll be very disappointed in you. You know what? A, you have to be really selfish to say this kind of crap you're saying right now. I regret inviting you to become a VTuber at Lillian. So A is Misty. B is Prudence, and C is Sophie. Are you the one who asked Mr. C to come to the office that night? What does this mean? This happened after the first hearing, when the graduation news leaked. The team all started arguing with Cody. Protect everyone, we disguised the voices in this clip, but we can prove the voices belong to three team members. The other two didn't know you wanted to graduate, so someone was trying to pit your team against you, is that right? What are you trying to show us with this clip? Cody thinks only Mr. C knew that Cody thought about graduating. Someone was peeping at the company's secret, and that person wasn't part of our team. That's what Cody wanted to say. From this witness testimony, we've learned some new important facts. 1. Kuripa is Mr. C's adopted daughter. 2. Kuripa's father was killed and she received a threatening text about it. 3. For safety, Kuripa kept her identity a secret and formed a team with 2 other employees. Finally, someone outside their team was spying on company secrets. It seems this team includes today's defendant. Can you explain that, Mr. Truth? Yes, we'll explain that in a moment, but we'd like to allow the defense to cross-examine the witness first. Very well, would the defense like to skip cross-examination? Would like to cross-examine, okay? Whenever the defense is ready. Please tell me Kuripa's species, height, closing catchphrase, and the name she calls her fan. You just provided an audio clip of your team arguing. You're member B, right? Do I just say yes then? Yes, B. Member A is Sophie Allure. A? I thought it would be C. I thought A would be Misty. Because inviting to become VTuber at Lillian. We just explained that the defendant was threatened. Kuripa revealing her true identity would put her real face in danger. Okay. Objection sustained. If we were certain the defendant was threatened, then I'll agree to let her true identity remain a secret. Did you receive threatening text while streaming? Yes. When? It came at 8:50, but Cody didn't see until 9:22. Then you went back to your stream at 9:30 and finished at 10. Yes. Let me get this straight. You were just threatened. You learned your adopted father was killed. And then you just go back to work like it's no big deal. Does that make any sense? Hey, wait, what? Hey, sorry, defense question has nothing to do with the case and may cause distress for the witness. How close the witness and victims were, so it's very important in this case. Can the witness just answer the question, please? Yeah, please answer the defense's question. It wasn't no big deal. Can you even imagine? You're doing something you do all the time, like for example defending a suspect. Then you take a simple bathroom break and see a message and learn the person you love the most in the world was just murdered. Would that be a no deal for you? Cody cried so much until she couldn't take it. It took everything Cody had to control herself and get to the point where she could talk and go back to work. Cody doesn't know what she did wrong, why she had to get the text, and why someone would kill Mr. C. Cody does know one thing. A bad person ruined Cody's mood during her stream, and they're not going to get away with it. Motion capture and mute are two very useful tools. So Cody was crying and her face was full of tears. But the sound was muted so no one could tell. Does that answer your question? Okay, just to clarify, Mr. C is dating Prudence. But Mr. C is Kuripa's father. Adopted father. Which are different things. If you were confused about that. Yes, I was confused about that. But like, Kuripa is Prudence. Which doesn't make it the same. Kuripa and Prudence are not the same person. Oh, oh, now I'm confused. Prudence is was real face of Kuripa, just like your AZ, right? Yes, correct. Okay, explain this. Riddle me this. Riddle me that. But you're not AZ. I am AZ. So okay, so hold on. Prudence is dating Mr. C. The IRLU isn't AZ. Prudence is dating Mr. C. Mr. C is Kuripa, the virtual identity's adopted father. Okay? Are we talking hypothetical, like just that thing? So that's what they're saying here. They're not revealing the fact that they're dating. Is that what's happening? They're just trying to like mask it. It's something else. Okay. Now I get it. So they're not revealing that. So the next best thing is adopted father. Got it. That makes it so complicated. No further questions, Your Honor. Well then, if the defense has no further questions, I'd like the prosecution to explain how these new facts may influence the trajectory of this case. Right. The biggest change has been to Mr. C's time of death. Since the victim was already dead when Kuripa received the text at 8:50, we know the time of death was before that. This overturns what we previously thought of the time of death to be. We've also learned that someone has been looking into Lillian Company secrets. This person knew about Kuripa's plan to graduate, as well as her real identity, and has been using this secret information to manipulate the case and threaten her. It has to be Amanda then. We'd like to form a hypothesis. The one who sent the threat is the killer, and the 3 team members aren't a possibility. Then that only leaves one person. It's not Faye. Honor? You sneaky. I mean, it could be Amanda or Honor. I figured it'd be Amanda because Prudence told her about graduating, or about a new skin. Okay, fine, Honor. There has only been one incredibly brazen suspect with multiple holes in her alibi, who already admitted to being the killer once before. However, due to lack of definitive evidence we haven't pinned on her guilty verdict. One thing that makes her so brazen is this. She seems to know exactly how the murder was committed. Oh? And that person is Honor Chen. Or am I mistaken? I'm trying to recall everything I know about Honor. So she's always so straightforward. Obviously, she had the dagger course that she took. So she slashed the throat of Mr. C. And then how did Sophie get the knife to throw at Prudence Week's apartment? I'm pretty sure I came here just to testify against Sophie Allure. Why am I suddenly the killer now? Oh, that was the trap. The victim was killed before 8:50, but Sophie Allure didn't learn about her supposed motive until she met her boyfriend after 9. Sophie Allure was also part of Kuripa's team, meaning she wouldn't have been prying into company's secret and trying to harm her. If we're only looking into people outside of Kuripa's team, it takes Amanda Childs 2 hours to get home from the office, but she was seen at home by the family at 8:40, meaning it would have been impossible for her to commit a murder. And then Faye was in Chicago, obviously. So that's even more impossible. You are the only possibility. So, Honor Chen, I'm officially accusing you of the murder of Mr. C. Okay. The prosecution is changing their defendant? That goes against protocol. Very sorry. We didn't learn of Kuripa's being threatened until recently. We only set this policy to protect the witness. Literally putting an Ace Attorney moment. Okay, here's the thing. I'll mention this. I have never played Ace Attorney games. I've been wanting to, and my friend has been wanting me to. But I've never played it, so I don't know how usually it goes. But I also have like a bunch of other games that I want to play that are Ace Attorney like. So I probably should play Ace Attorney so I know kind of like the meta and all that. If I played Ace Attorney, I could probably have foreseen this, I imagine. We only set this policy to protect the witness. This is major murder case. Every new defendant has the right to defend to a defense who has done their due preparation to defend their client. The prosecution's action wouldn't be fair to the new defendant. Hold on a second. I don't mind if I'm the defendant. What do you mean? I was a witness and now I'm suddenly being accused of murder. But in the court, evidence is everything, right? Well then put me up as a witness and let me prove the prosecution's accusation of ridiculous. I can defend myself just fine, thank you very much. Those are the words of someone who's going to jail. Defending oneself is also against usual protocol. Usual. And then that public attorney can do. What do you think, Miss Dunn? It's fine. You can just stand there and let me handle everything. I agree to serve as Miss Chen's defense attorney and ensure her rights in this trial. Alright, well then, if the witness and attorney both agree, then I'll also agree to the prosecution's request to change defendants. Please provide a statement. Okay, this is where the unrealistic part comes in. The prosecution's witness is ready to take the stand. Then bring them up. Please state your name and occupation. Kuripa, a VTuber. Where were you on May 25th? I was here attending the first hearing. What did the defendant say make you think? Did the defendant do or say anything particular notable during the last hearing? Oh shit. At the last hearing, Wild Goose asked Honor if she knew about the April Fool's incident. Honor said the client gave Cootie the wrong file, which was correct, but she wouldn't know that. The fact that the witness noticed this is related to the case. I'll explain in all due time. Okay, I'll agree with the prosecution. Please continue. Okay, I got that. He knows the rules more than I thought you would. I have to deal with this quickly. Why shouldn't she know about that? Leading question. Objections sustained. Okay, fine. How did she know about that? God damn it, Honor. Why did her answer seem strange to you? Okay, that was on me. Only Cootie and Wild Goose should know about that. So Honor knew something she shouldn't have known. Cootie noticed that during the last hearing. Thank you. From the witness's testimony, we've learned the witness seems to have company knowledge that is outside the scope of her job. This is inconsistent with her hypothesis that the killer is someone familiar with certain company secrets. That'll be all, Your Honor. Very well. Would the defense like to cross-examine the witness? Yes, we would. Are you familiar with the procedure? Of course. Very well. Then please begin. Please state your name and occupation. Cootie, I'm the Kuripa. Cootie's a VTuber. Nice to meet everyone. Yes, adorable as usual. I wouldn't expect any less from my cute, loving daughter. But I don't think you understand my question. So let me ask again. Who are you? Huh? I'm Kuripa, the VTuber. Who is Kuripa? The eyes. The Higurashi eyes. In jurisprudence, there are two identities, a natural person and a legal person. Which is Kuripa? If Kuripa doesn't exist in legal sense of the term, then what right do you have to be here right now, giving a testimony? Kuripa has been allowed to testify here in a virtual capacity, something we clarified earlier. Objection. You mean when you accused Sophia Lur? Well, right now I'm the defendant and the defense, and I'm not okay with it. Objection. The witness is here in virtual form because her true identity is under threat, so it would be unsafe for her to be here in that capacity. Since it is our duty to protect our witnesses, she has been allowed to testify here virtually. Witness safety and valid evidence are two different things. Her eyes. If I don't know who she is, how can I trust what she says? Or am I totally off base? If the killer is the same person who sent Kuripa that threat, then your request would be putting her in danger. If the killer is the same person who sent Kuripa that threat, Kuripa is only here in virtual capacity to protect her. I'll remind you that I am innocent until proven guilty, so please don't throw terms like killer and threat at me, okay? Also, this fact is from Kuripa's own testimony, which is barely believable. She distorts the truth and flip-flops cause and effect. The defense's position is that without proper legal identity, Kuripa's statement is not legally binding, and all testimonies should be rescinded. Unless you have a way to make her real face's identity public. So do you? You don't, huh? Damn. She should just reveal right now. What do you think, my lovely daughter? Why don't you just listen to your father and be a good girl? Don't be stupid now. You understand me? The court recognizes that if the witness is under duress, it is understandable to keep their identity a secret and have them testify in a virtual form. However, the defense's argument is also reasonable.
if we do not know the identity of the witness, that being Kuripa's real face, the believability of their testimony does come into question. According to... We already pointed out who Kuripa is, though, when we had number 2, 3, and 4, 2, 4, and 5. Right? Because 4 was Prudence. According to both the principle of witness protection and the admissibility of evidence, the court will agree to allow the witness to testify in virtual form, but the prosecution will have to prove that the natural identity of Kuripa's real face. Can you prove this, prosecutor? The prosecution cannot prove it. Well then, unfortunately, the court will have to rescind the witness's testimony until their natural identity can be confirmed. Does the prosecution have any objection? Then, without the witness's testimony in effect, does the prosecution still stand by their accusation of the defendant? Yes, we maintain our accusation. We have evidence to support it as well. Oh, you have evidence? You have evidence? Do I have evidence? Yes? Or even if I don't, I still have to produce something. Apart from the obvious victim of Mr. C, this case has one more possible victim. The prosecution will provide more evidence and request that Kuripa stay on stand. The prosecution will ask for her opinion if needed. Mr. Prosecutor. Fine, let her stay up there. Let her see what happens when you go against your father. If it's only to speculate, then I don't see why not. Well then, the defense may give their statement. I have no statement to give. The prosecution have no evidence against me. Let them take the stand if they must. Are you sure? Actually, I'm curious to see what he even thinks he has against me. If those are the defense's wishes, then the prosecution may continue. No problem. Bring it on. Very well. Then please make your statement, prosecutor. Why is Misty here? My whole plan's getting messed up. Even Misty Rue looks like she doesn't know what to do. Just calm down. Pick your questions carefully and get useful information. Please tell us your name and occupation. Misty Rue, I do administration and accounting for Lillian Entertainment. Calm down and rethink your questions. About the real face's identity. About company secret. Okay. Fuck. I should save. Real face, right? Surely real face. Come on, DG. I need help here. Okay, I think you get to ask all three of them. Okay. Who in the company knows who Kuripa's real face is? Only me and Mr. C. During this whole investigation, you still haven't revealed their identity to me. Why not? One reason is because it's a company secret. The other reason is I know Kuripa's real face was threatened. We have a very good relationship and she asked me to protect her. If I reveal her identity, I'd be putting her in danger, so I haven't done so. Please describe how she was threatened. She said that when she was streaming, she got a objection. Hearsay. Oh no, it's Amber Heard. And why do you trust them? Someone died at Kuripa's real face, got a threatening text. Is that not enough danger for you? Jesus Christ. Here's stuff. I have a screenshot of the threat. You do? Yes, she told me about it and I thought it might be useful. So I asked her to send it to me. Look. What would you do if this message came? who sent this message. The message had a photo of the victim, so I assume it's the killer. Objection. Personal conjecture. What? How could you be sure this came from the real face? Everyone in the company is aware that I know the identity of Kuripa's real face. Well, she sent me this screenshot while we were face to face. I swear it came directly from her. I mean, you're the witness, so you can do that, I guess. But that's a weak evidence. Mr. Wu's job includes sending each employee their salary, which of course means she needs to know the identity of Kripa's real face. Thanks to her, we were able to confirm that the real face was indeed threatened. Very well, I understand. The defense may now proceed, but prepare to cross-examine the witness. I never knew that we're facing off against you here. If you're the one who killed Mr. C, I won't let you get away with it. Wow, so scary. What about you actually try to prove I did it first? Tell us about when Kripa's real face reached out and asked for help. Tell us about when Kuripa's real face reached out and asked for help. It was 10:35, the night of the murder. I just finished a dinner date with my boyfriend and bumped into a real face outside my apartment. She was crying and said Mr. C was killed and wanted to go to the office to see. I see. She showed me the threatening text she got. I asked her to send me a copy. Then I spent some time trying to calm her down and told her to go back home and rest. Where's Molly? So there was a murder and you didn't call the police. I don't think so. Like I said, she was threatened. Calling the police would reveal the face's identity. We weren't sure what would happen if we did that, so we just did it. What happened after my daughter's real face rested at home? Is that an objection? After trying to calm her down for so long, I was exhausted, so I passed out. Then the next day, when it was almost time for work, when I went to the office and confirmed Mr. C had been killed. Then I called the police. Hold on a moment. Here, look at this. Here's a post about a missing cat. It says a cat went missing at 11:30 p.m. that night. The next morning, 4:27 to be exact, the original poster responded to the comments for the first time. Do you know about this post? Objection? She's lying smile. Yes, I posted it. This seems to fly in the face of what you just described. I'm just gonna keep objecting. I don't trust honor. Why? Our cat went missing. I took a minute to post that online. I just didn't mention it because it had nothing to do with the case. I see. Well, it must have been hard for you to be looking for your missing cat during a murder. I don't think so. How can you be sure the text wasn't fabricated? The threatening text I saw was just a screenshot. This is true. How do you know it is fake? Or that Kuri's real face didn't send it to herself from another phone? Honor or evil. This is true though. Like you bumped to her. She should just show you the actual text, right? Honor evil. Damn, I trusted you, Honor. How could you? You have the phone with you that received the text in the first place. No. The witness's description of the night conflicts with her posting about missing cat. Also, since the witness is the only one who knows about Kuri's real face, there's no way to tell if she really received that text and that it wasn't fabricated. No further questions. Okay, regarding the believability of this threatening text, I'd like to hear the prosecution's opinions. I have evidence, Your Honor. You do? Yes, I can prove the text is real. And please present that evidence to the court. Let me think. Even without the help of the real face, what do I have that will prove the threatening text is real? The anonymous message. Presenting evidence 21. What is this? Amanda Childs and Honor Chen also received anonymous text from telling them to protect their daughter. This prompted two of them to pose as Kuripa's real face, making this case much more difficult for me. Looking at all these texts, we can see that the text Miss Childs and Miss Chen received. So they did receive it. But I guess Honor would be fabricated. And the threatening text Kuripa's real face received came from the same number. From this, we can see that there's someone out there who has been secretly manipulating multiple Lillian employees. And yet, one of those employees is the current defendant. Why would that be? That is a conundrum, to be sure. It seems that the killer anonymously sent "protect your daughter" to herself after the murder. After that, she concealed herself among the other suspects, doing her best to protect the victim. The prosecutor's truth. This statement. Is that right, Mr. Truth? I'd think twice before digging yourself into a hole. No. Actually, Prosecutor Truth's hypothesis works perfectly for me. So please let him continue. Look at that face. That scary ass face. I just want him to know how dangerous that hypothesis really is. So it's my turn to testify yet? Is it my turn to testify yet? If the defense doesn't object, well then the defense may give their statement. This is so fucking cursed. Prosecutor Truth has put forth a very interesting claim. The murderer sent an anonymous text to herself, then pretended to help everyone else to stay free from suspicion. I actually know all about that. You're right, that's exactly the strategy the killer used. A strategy? What are you talking about? To be completely honest, I'm furious. I went along with this whole investigation. I came and testified in court. I freaking confessed just to prove my own daughter. Just to protect my own daughter. But I cannot accept some inexplicable foster father suddenly appearing. Especially not from some two-faced, silver-tongued prosecutor who's made a cute, innocent little girl doubt her own father. So I think my daughter deserves a little punishment, I do. I need her to see what happens when you don't listen to your parents. Gulp. Please refrain from being overly emotional in my courtroom. Can the defense please explain what they mean by knowing all about the strategy the killer used? Apologies, I got too serious there. Let me explain. Just now, the prosecution accused the killer of sending themselves a certain text and then playing the victim. But do those people involved not include my daughter's real face? As we all know, my daughter was streaming on the night of the murder, from 7 to 10. From her constant live interaction with the fans, we know it wasn't pre-recorded. And from the time needed to commute, we know she couldn't have gone to the office, committed the murder, and then gone back home. But is this real alibi? I'll tell you right now, we've all been carrying a false assumption from the very beginning. The assumption Streaming must have done from home. Must be done from home. Is it possible my daughter wasn't streaming from home? Wasn't streaming from home? So let me reframe the night within this new context. From 5 to 7 p.m. on the night of the murder, the killer snuck her way to Lillian's office, avoiding CCTV. The victim, asked to stay late in the office, had no idea the tragedy that was coming his way. The victim ate dinner at around 6:30 p.m., then returned to the office at 7:04. While he was gone, the killer drugged his drinking glass with sleeping pills. What? What are you laughing about? What's so funny, huh? Then after setting up the meeting room, Kuripa began her stream at 7 p.m. sharp. As long as she stuck a streaming do not disturb sign on the door, the victim would have never interrupted. This is the exactly the thing we used to convict Prudence last time. Yes. Just using it against us. Then the killer took a bathroom break and left the meeting room. Waiting for her outside was a drugged, fast asleep Mr. C. First, she used her phone to connect to Mr. C's computer, and then used the murder weapon to slash his jugular. Then he went back to her stream like nothing happened, happily chatting with her fans. No one could see the blood strewn across her face or the phone in her hand, commenting as Mr. C to throw off the time of death. And then that's how it happened. Objection! Everything the witness said is just a guess. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. I won't accept. Okay, she's going to use it. But don't you know, Mr. Prosecutor, I do have evidence. What the fuck? Excuse me? No. This is an image from... No, this is staged. One I deleted on April 20th. Don't you get it now? All this time, I was just trying to protect my very own daughter. But in return, I've only been met with doubt and betrayal. Oh, my sweet little daughter. I'll show you how it feels to go against your own father. Hee 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 hee. Gahahaha. What is going on here? Is she for real? Yes. You're lying to me? I'm sorry. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Brains off again. Brains off. Get it now? See just who you've been trying to protect all this time? I can't turn my brain off. Liar. She's nothing but a liar. Miss Chen. I think there's been a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? She killed him. What's not to understand? Kuripa. Can you explain? I'd like to explain how motion capture mask works. What? Whoa, how? Thank God. I've made it through. We've planted a trap for the real killer. Alright, I have a friend who wanted me to contact her right about now. This is crazy. This is insanity. Hey, it's me. I did what you asked. Ally, let them speak. Can you say something? It's okay. Aji's on our side. And I think they know your true identity. It's Faye. It has to be Faye. Aji is Faye, right? Speak. Thank you for helping me when I needed it the most. Not bad, prosecutor. I sent you the video. This should be the killer's trump card, so use it against them. How you'll do that is up to you. Good luck, just in truth. Killer's trump card. This is fake. Do you have proof? Evidence. My pet cam. My pet cam will prove I was in the room that night. Please believe me. Just calm down, Prudence. If I didn't believe you, I wouldn't have brought you here. Our mysterious benefactor also said this would be Honor's trump card and that she must have faked it in some way. Thank you. How can we prove it's fake though? If she gets to use this in court, it would be very bad for us. We can't use my pet cam? Maybe we can, it's just that there are contradictions between the defense and prosecution's evidence. It turns into a tug of war, both parties trying to prove they're right. We need a way to make this evidence airtight so it decimates any chance of opposition has the chance the opposition has to. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you something. At first surprise stream after the murder, the important announcement one. Was that you? No, it was Sophie. After she knew I was threatened, she offered to help, try and get the heat off of me. And then what? She forgot your closing catchphrase? Yeah, she forgot to say it. So, only Miss Yuru and Sophie Allure should know you're Kuripa, right? Right. Then we'll use the fact that the killer, Faye as well, I guess. Whoever the ally was. We'll use the fact that the killer knows who you are against them. We need Sophie Alert to play along and make the killer think you're the one streaming. Then we'll wait until she plays the trump card and then bam, got her. I think this might work. What do you think? I'm sorry. What is it? Well, I had a fight and I said some mean things and I don't think Sophie's the killer. She even tried to have the suspicion put on herself just to help me. I don't know if I even deserve to ask her for her help anymore. I'm sorry. It's fine. How about we let her make that decision? I do solemnly, sincerely, and truly swear and affirm that the evidence I shall give shall be the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Honor Chen, you have some nerve to treat an artist in your own company the way you have. You will pay for the price of what you did. But how? Why was our original defendant the one streaming? Can you please explain that? Oh, they had to. Very nice. I was caught off guard by that too, Your Honor. Our original defendant, Sophie Aller, had told me that she was Kuripa's real face. She said that she was threatened, so I asked her to testify virtually as Kuripa. But it seems she wasn't entirely truthful to me. I'm sorry. From now on, everything will be the truth. Is the evidence Miss Chen presented true? It's true. As her manager, I can confirm that Kuripa's real face is indeed Prudence Weeks. Wait. So Honor already know that Kuripa is supposed to be Prudence. And that's why she fabricated that. And that's why we should show that it's Sophie instead. Brain off. Okay. Roger. It's only because Prudence Weeks was threatened. I thought revealing her identity would be dangerous, so I posed as Kuripa to try and help. So you were protecting her. Yes, you can say that. If that's true, then that begs a very important question. Honor Chen, why do you know who Kuripa's real face is? Miss Ru should honor Chen know the identity of Kuripa's real face. Only Mr. C and myself knew. Sophie only figured it out and confirmed it with me after the case started. Honor shouldn't know who it is. We recently discovered that someone has been sticking their nose in company secrets. Let me ask you, Miss Chen, how did you get the security image? We know now that Mr. C was killed sometime between 7 and 8:50. From then until the next morning, we don't think anyone except the killer was in the office. So when did you obtain then deleted the security footage? You're not going to tell me you have a habit of checking Lillian's camera because you love your daughter so much, aren't you? You're not going to tell me you have a habit of checking Lillian's camera because you're okay. It seems like we've lost the topic. Would the prosecution please explain how these new facts pertain to the case? From the defendant's testimony, we can form a new hypothesis. The defendant used the information from Kuripa's public account to post as her, telling Mr. C to stay late at the office. Then she entered the office, avoiding cameras before 7 p.m. She then drugged Mr. C's water, perhaps when he was out getting dinner. After Mr. C fell asleep, Miss Chen used her phone to connect to Mr. C's computer, then killed him and sent that threatening text to Miss Weeks. Miss Chen used her phone to connect to Mr. C's computer. Then she deleted the security footage and left the office. Remotely, she commented on Kuripa's stream posting as Mr. C to confuse the time of death. She then got herself purposefully caught on CCTV near her home at 10:05. But doesn't the security image prove that the defendant just now... But doesn't the security image provided by the defendant just now fly in the face of your new hypothesis? Actually, it explains something else. The defendant was once a cosplayer. That's surprising. Back then, I was known as God-level coser. I was a little famous, I guess. The defendant used to be very into cosplay scene, even being called a God-level coser in the past. For her, dressing as Prudence Weeks would be a piece of cake. I'm sure if you saw her in person, she could tell the difference. And then she posed as Sophie. Oh. You got me. But then the only person that did is already dead. What? If you saw her in person, okay. Now you can only judge from this blurry picture. The defendant used this to fabricate her own alibi, make it look like someone else killed Mr. C. All meticulously planned. Okay. From the defendant's behavior, we can see that she holds an abnormal amount of love for her daughter, the VTuber Kuripa. He read company secret information to find out the identity of her real face, also learning that the victim was her adopted father. This is throwing me off. Like, surely she knows this isn't true. Unable to accept her daughter having a new father. Okay. Fine. She planned to kill him. It's not fine. It's throwing me off. This twisted possessiveness towards her daughter was the killer's motive. I don't get the adopted father. Objection. Sorry, but I need to interrupt for a second. I am technically Miss Chen's defense attorney. Let me remind you that without substantive evidence, my client is still innocent until proven guilty. Unless you think this hunch of yours is substantive evidence. Because it's not. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Unless the prosecution can prove that the security image my client provided was fabricated, and don't even think about using circumstantial evidence to get around it. I agree with the defense. Prosecutor Truth, if you cannot provide hard evidence that proves Miss Chen was the killer beyond reasonable doubt, I will not allow you to accuse Miss Chen of this crime. So, do you have the evidence? I do. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how hard it gets. I can prove it. How? Well then, please present your evidence. What proves that Prudence Weeks wasn't one in the image? Think about this. The evidence. Height. Oh, okay. That's true. I thought it's the mouse. This. During our investigation, we discovered something incredibly important. Kuripa is adorable. What? As a computer virus, apart from cloning herself, her only real function is to display her own name. She goads people into catching her, but there's no real danger. A very cute virus. Uh-oh, I think this case finally broke him. Her birthday is July 1st. Her weight is 0.004 kilograms. And her height is a vital 150 cm. If you remember, there's a cardboard cutout of Kuripa right next to Mr. C's desk. The defendant can use Kuripa's account, dress up like Prudence Weeks, and even commit murder on camera, but she cannot change her own height. The cutout is life-sized, the exact same height as the real Kuripa. Prudence is the only one in the company shorter than it. It's clear in this. I thought it's like the mouse. Yes, there's something about the mouse earlier. It's clear in this image that this Prudence Weeks is quite a bit taller than the Kuripa cutout. Can't exactly tell what height the killer here may be, but I'll wager a guess. 165 cm. Is that right, Honor Chen? Please do not intimidate the defendant with your guesses, Prosecutor Truth. Sorry, that wasn't my intention. The court understands that it is impossible to prove the person in this image is in fact Prudence Weeks. Even so, the court does not think Prosecutor Truth has provided enough substantial evidence to prove it was anybody else. What do you think about this, Prosecutor Truth? About that, the prosecution would like to bring up its final witness who will provide more information about the murder weapon. Sophie? Can we bring our witness up first? Regarding the murder weapon? Very well. Please bring them to the stand. Oh, Prudence. Okay. Please state your name and occupation. Prudence Weeks. I'm in charge of merchandising at Lillian Entertainment, and I'm Kuripa's real face. First, I'd like to confirm one thing. At the preliminary hearing, you kept your identity a secret. Why is that? Like I said before, I was threatened on the night of the murder. I didn't know what would happen if I revealed my identity, so I asked Sophie to pose as Kuri's real face instead. So what made you change your mind? 2 reasons. 1, I don't think I'm in any danger anymore. And 2, I don't think any VTuber should be bullied just because they can't reveal their identity. Seems this is personal for you now. Explain this suspicious person who dumped the murder weapon. Let us talk about it. Talk a bit about the murder weapon. Presenting evidence 31. We've already tested and confirmed that the bloody knife on the hilt and blade of this tactical knife belongs to the victim. The blade's sharp the blaze shape also matches the victim's wound. This knife was found in the dumpster of your apartment complex. Are you aware of this? Yes, I am. On June 3rd in the afternoon, I saw a bunch of police near the dumpsters. While passing by, I heard things like Mr. C and murder weapon. So I realized the murder weapon must have been found near our apartment. How did this make you feel? I'm guessing. Scared. At that point, everyone was suspecting Kuripa was the killer, meaning me. I was scared that people thought I did it, and afraid of how crafty the real killer was being. So I started looking into it myself. What did you look into? There's a camera around the dumpster. I asked our security guard to let me see the footage. I had to go back a few days, but I finally found it. The height. Someone that looked like Sophie threw the knife in our dumpster. Would you say it was someone who looked like Sophie? When at first I thought it was really Sophie, but after I think about it for a while, I changed my mind. I decided to try and find out who they really were. Coincidentally, there's a big giraffe ruler on the wall by the dumpsters, used to measure height. When they passed by it in the footage, it looked like they were 165 cm, but Sophie is only 157 cm. So I figured that proved it wasn't Sophie. Do you have an idea of who it might be then? No, but I kept looking into it. I found a piece of pink hair by the dumpster and sent it off to a lab for testing. High temperature filament, a synthetic fiber commonly used to make fake hair. That's what the hair was made of. So as you can guess, it wasn't real hair, it was fake hair and supports your previous cosplay hypothesis. After that, I asked Detective Haas to go over and then investigate the office for the same thing. She's on the line right now. Please put it on speaker. Okay. Detective Haas, could you tell everyone what you found? Sure. After receiving Miss Week's request and searching the office, we found a piece of orange hair. Actually, two types of orange hair. One belongs to a human, Prudence Weeks to be exact. The other was fake, made of some material the same material as the pink dumpster hair Miss Weeks found. This confirms that recently someone wearing fake orange hair was in the office. You accepted a fake request from civilian? I was just thinking that. She said she'd go on a date with me if I did. I'm really looking forward to it. A detective dating a murder suspect might incite public outrage. That's fine. I'm a black belt in karate. What's the public gonna do to me? Please submit the fake hair test results as evidence. You got it. Submitting as we speak. We found the real murder weapon. This evidence submitted by the witness tells us a few things. Fake hair made from the same material was found at both the scene of the crime and where the murder weapon was done. The color of the hair matched Prudence Weeks and Sophie Allure's own hair. We also have suspect in this case skilled in cosplaying and using fake hair, someone who also happens to be 165 centimeters tall. That'll be all, Your Honor. It seems we're one step closer to the truth. The defense can now cross-examine the witness. This is the final bout. Prudence Weeks has to lock Honor down. I just hope she can do it. I'm ready. Hold it. I think it's time I take the defense back into my own hands. I'll handle the cross-examination. You just rest. Don't worry, I take this responsibility very seriously. Yes, it seems the recent changes in our case have called Zoe Dunn back into action. Man, there's a lot of turns of events. One after the other. One after another. Everyone seems to think they can just do whatever they want in my courtroom today. If it's beneficial for them, it's but my rights this, and rights that. But it's not crickets. Where is everyone's respect for order and due process? In this court, this is a courtroom. You don't get to accuse whomever you want willy-nilly. Has the prosecution and defense figured out who's who yet? Yes. That's what I've been wanting to say. However, I've noticed that someone in the room doesn't seem to agree with the decision that's just been made. Isn't that right, Prudence Weeks? Drama. I'd like Honor Chen to cross-examine me. Oh boy, she's game for it. Do you know what this means? I'm a weak person. I'm only standing here thanks to a lot of other people. Misty, Sophie Faye, Prosecutor Tooth, Secretary Close, and Detective Hoss. And everyone else who's been on my side until now. People I know and people I don't. Everyone who's helped me in their own way at different steps in this crazy process. It's only because of them that I'm standing here right now. But now it's my turn to stand up for myself, face off against Mr. C's killer. Prudence Weeks, I'll leave that decision up to you. Please say aloud once more who you'd like to cross-examine me. Is this allowed? This is not allowed. Honor Chen, whenever you're ready. Isn't my daughter quite the courageous one? But you know what happens when you stand up to your father. I think you should understand where you are and what your role here. You're using height to judge that this person isn't Sophie Allure. Object! Am I supposed to know the ruler is correct? Or there's not some issue with the angle or blurriness of the image? I'm not only using height. The image was taken on 21st and 7/17. At that time, at my request, Sophie was streaming a Skuripa. So it's absolutely impossible that person in the image is Sophie. You act like it would be impossible to disguise oneself as another person without the aid of fake hair. Is this just your guess, or you have some way to prove this? I can't prove that. I can't prove the killer wore fake hair, or that the fake hair I found belonged to the killer. I can prove the fake hair made from the same material was found at both the scene of the crime and the place where the murder weapon was thrown out, and the colors matched those caught on camera. Next question, please. How do I know you didn't plant the hair? I'm afraid someone would ask that. So I asked a police officer to film me entering the dumpster area for the first time. The video has me finding the hair, sealing it up, and sending it off to be tested. Smart. CCTV around the dumpsters can also prove that I didn't enter the area before that. As for the orange hair found in the office, I can only say I never went back to the office since the first time we were questioned by Prosecutor Truth. The entire investigation, including finding the hair, was done by the police. I was never there. How can you prove you were really at home streaming at the night of the murder? There's a pet camera in my room that records voice. On the night of the murder, it recorded me there streaming. Everything, my voice, my interaction with the fans, me leaving for the bathroom, crying on return, and calming myself down before starting the stream back up. It was all recorded. Is that enough proof I was streaming that night? You said you received a threatening message. How can I know you didn't send that text to yourself? Can I object? No. I don't know Amanda's or your number. I don't know Amanda's or your number. Now I can say it. Let's see this. Let's hear this. I don't like giving out my number, so it isn't listed in our company contact sheet. Apart from Misty and Mr. C, you're the only other person who knew my number. I used to believe you weren't the killer, I always wished I were as strong and smart as you, and secretly felt proud of being your daughter. You weren't. You were always there to assist me at work or when I was streaming. A father I could always rely on. Back when Missy told me I shouldn't trust anyone, you were the only one I really did want to lose faith in. That's why I never told anyone that you were the only one who knew my phone number. But I can say it now. Apart from Mr. C and Misty and Mr. C, you're the only one who had it. You. Can you forgive me? No. I'll hate you for the rest of my life. Devastated. She's in shambles. I admit it. I killed him. Yo, that hearing's finally over. It's all done. Unfortunately, there will be one more hearing. The killers already confessed though, so the next one will be easy. And it's all thanks to you, Prudence. Please don't make fun of me. I'm not. I'm serious. Everyone could tell you were the main character up there. I've been through a lot of trials. It's rare to see someone who can go toe to toe with a killer like that. You'll be meeting with Sophie a little later. You haven't seen her since this all started, right? Yeah. I'm pretty nervous. Nervous why? Prudence. Aw. Aw. Cute. So you were dating that moron? You should have told me. This must be so hard for you. I can't believe it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said those things last time. It's okay. What did you say? Are you missing something? Everyone's stupid when they're in love. I don't take it personally. I'm really just sorry about all of this. Sophie. Cute. I'm going to say this. I don't play a lot of games. I like story games, but I don't play a lot of them. And it's like whenever I'm looking for a game to play, I'm always so scared of playing something that's like more than 3 to 5 hours long because I get too bored playing game. I can watch things for hours at end, but like playing games that long, I couldn't. That's why I have friends who want me to play long games like Ace Attorney and stuff like that. But I couldn't commit because they're too long, and I'm scared that I'd be um, bored. But you know what? I really enjoy this one. Like I've been streaming this for what, 6 hours times three, so 18. Reverse collapse. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been streaming this for 18 hours, and it doesn't feel long at all. Like I was hooked on every turn that it's taking. I feel like there are still some plot holes, but you know what? I don't even care. It's a good story. It's a good game. It's good. I like it. I wonder if this is my my push to actually check out the Ace Attorney games. This I'll say this. Okay, the mystery here is good, but I wouldn't say it's the like. I would say it's a solid like 7 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10. It's like it's good, but it's okay. I just enjoyed the characters most of all, and the interactions and all the. I enjoyed the game overall. It doesn't have to be a perfect game. It just has to be fun. And I think that's what matters. Oh my god. My best girl, Faye Ward. What an amazing girl. Honor got me, I'm not gonna lie. I was totally like sold to her like being innocent. And then everything just clicked after we found out that the Faye was in USA. Sorry to interrupt. We're here to hang out. Perfect timing. I've been looking for you. Next time, could you not say my name out loud during a concert? Do you know how much hate mail I've been getting? Sorry, I was just excited. I didn't mean it. I thought you guys were all talking about anonymity. Jeez, don't be mad. Any fan would kill to have their name dropped during a concert. But I'm not a fan. I am now. Oh yeah? Then I guess I can throw out all your merch. No way, that has sentimental value. What are you looking at? You you brought me a gift, right? Yeah, I asked around and ta-da, you like pudding, right? Whoa, nice haul. Sit. What are you standing for? So you're in charge of the company now. Yep, a lot has happened, but for what it's worth, it's a good time through it all. And there's a lot of new things I want to try, so I figured why not. I thought Mystery would be in charge, honestly. Yeah, we talked about that a lot. But she was really upset about not believing Prudence when she needed it the most. I told her it was just a misunderstanding, but she's still torn up about it. Kids. Kids? What are you then? An old soul? Yep, my body's nice and young. Wanna see? No. Ew, no one wants to see that. Rude. So has the lawsuit affected you guys? You weren't able to stream for a while. It's been good and bad. It's attracted a lot of weirdos, but traffic's gone up. I mean, any publicity is good publicity. Traffic's gone up, and the old fans are even more loyal than before. I'd say the good outweighs the bad. And it seems Faye pulled some strings, so Kuripa's identity wasn't exposed after all. Round of applause to best girl. Pulled some strings? I probably shouldn't ask. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. Thanks to the fan support, I was able to stick it out until the lawsuit ended. Now I really want to pay them back. You YouTubers really have special bond with your fans. Of course, I'm there for them, and they're there for me. Love my fans. Thankfully, neither Kuri nor the agency were really to blame for any of this. Otherwise, it would have been worse. Didn't expect to hear you say that. Hung around this industry long enough and you'll hear a lot of things you don't expect. Human nature is a fickle thing. Who knows what will happen going forward. Maybe Prudence will suddenly want to quit, start hating my guts. No way, you're the best, Sophie. Sometimes you really embarrass me. I just say whatever I think. Anyway, we just wanted to thank you again, Justin Truth. Thank you for all your support. You're such a stand-up guy. Yeah, thanks. No problem. I was just doing my job. That better be all you were doing. Secretary Close, would you mind if I taught you a thing or two? Huh? Whoa there. I don't think I want you teaching Emily anything. This is my card. My contact info is. Seriously, don't say I didn't warn you. I hope we don't meet again. Huh? As a prosecutor, that's one of the best thing I could say. Sure, maybe a normal prosecutor would say that. I'll send you a ticket for my next event, so you better come. Until next time. Cute. What have I gotten myself into? The main story has come to an end. There are still two side stories, however. We were originally going to release those stories as paid DLC, but then, considering the content, we decided we wanted streamers and fans alike to experience them as part of the base game. I'm about to send you through time now, just after the hearing. You'll get insights into things Prosecutor Truth could have been privy to. Until we meet again. So, how much is this game again? Is this a paid game? 15. That's fair. Side story is we. Finally, Sophie's here. Say it. I've been waiting long enough. Explain yourself. Where should I begin? Of course, it's about the graduation. Never thought I'd hear about that for the first time in court. Explain yourself now. It was just so much was happening at once. I was just thinking maybe changing environment would be better. Were we not good enough to you? We kept your identity a secret. We always dealt with negative reviews and comments, and definitely gave you a big piece of monetary pie. What got you so stressed out then? But I used to relax. Why? I've always felt a sense of responsibility towards you. I thought I had to take care of you because I'm the one who brought you in. From your very first day, I've only thought about how I could best protect you. And now look, you're the most suspicious one here. I can't believe you just up and have other plans. Why? Why weren't you happy? It's not that, it's just I believed in you so much and then stabbed me in the back and then you stabbed me in the back. What was I working so hard for? I just feel like a huge idiot. Honestly, as your agent, I'm just sad. You had thoughts about graduating, why didn't you tell me? Right now though, there's something else I want to know. Are you the one who asked Mr. C to come to the office that night? No, it wasn't me. I didn't write that. Quit lying. You're the only one who uses that account. I'm telling the truth. I was asleep, I swear. I had a stream that night. Why would I even ask him to come? I'm sure you had your ways. I should never have trusted you from the moment I saw you outside the elevator. You guys are unbelievable. For what? Working our butts off to protect you? You think I didn't work hard? I did everything you asked me to, and then what? You slipped me sleeping pills and dumped Molly in the park. Then you put a knife on my desk. And it just made everything worse. I'm still a suspect. What do you think all of that was for? Sophie too. Why are you the beneficiary of Mr. C's life insurance? Dating him in secret, you're the worst. I bet you're the real killer. Enough. Ooh, she's mad. You have to be really selfish to say this kind of crap you're saying right now. Seems like we're not going anywhere today. I always told myself no matter what. So this is before everything. That's why they're kind of like in bad terms, right? I always told myself no matter what I did, Cody's real face was my top priority. So if what you just said is true, I'd be very disappointed. Let's go, Misty. I regret inviting you to become the VTuber at Lillian. See? A is Misty. C is Sophie. They got that flipped in the courtroom. Pet cam. I'm the one with regrets. Unbelievable. I didn't do anything wrong. I just wanted to live a normal life. Is that so hard? Not be some idol with secret identity. I've had enough of that. Thinking back on it, nothing about it was good. Getting harassed and criticized by fans while simultaneously being put up on pedestal. Have to be so cruel outside. Can't even take a photo without looking over my shoulder. I can't share my work with any of my friends and don't even have anybody I can vent to. Why was I exhausting myself just to entertain a bunch of strangers? Dealing with my fans was so tiring. They complain if I don't read comments, then say I pick favorites when I do. Seriously, if I say too much to one person, they'll think I'm in love with them or something. How narcissistic and out of touch do you have to be? Then everyone lumps on their ridiculous expectation on uh what? Everyone lumps on their ridiculous expectations onto me. If I don't fulfill them, they get hostile, yelling at me in the comments, anonymous threats, you name it. And what's even worse, they spend rumors about me all over the internet. Do any of you freaking do any of you have freaking brains? I'm a person too. I'm not some tool for you to abuse just because your own life is miserable. Who's the real problem here? What is happening? This all started when I became a VTuber. If I hadn't been a VTuber, none of this would have ever happened. Stupid VTubing. I wish I never started. You're a liar. You love it. What? You love having your fans in the palm of your hand. No, I don't. Liar, I know exactly what you think. Who's the one who glowed with joy when she saw all those super chats on her birthday? Who's the one who giggled when her fans call her goddess? You live for making some random guy's year just by responding to his dinky little comment. You act like I'm using them. You said it, not me. You know exactly what you're doing. You're lying. You love being a VTuber. The real you is afraid of everything, shy, introverted, and you can barely make it through the day. Words, man, words. But now you basically but now you can basically be a celebrity without having to give up your own private identity. All thanks to being a VTuber. Through me, you've gotten to be a new you. You've been able to satisfy all those desires little Prudence Weeks never could. Otherwise, you'd just be another anonymous fan behind the screen. It's not me. I don't use my own fans to pump up my ego. But you do. Stop lying to yourself. Admit it, you like being a VTuber. You like that feeling of being so close yet so far away from your fans. I don't. I worked hard for everything I have. Do you realize how difficult it was? How much I was wronged, how much I had to grin and bear it. I tried so hard to make all my fans happy, so hard. So quit putting words in my mouth. You're not me and you'll never be me. You're nothing but a mask I used to get people to like me. As long as you know. You're right. I'm a mask you use to get people to like you. But what's wrong with that? You remember your first stream? You were well prepared, you rehearsed, and you even answered mock questions from fans. At first, it was okay, but then slowly, the reactions weren't what you thought they'd be. Some of your jokes didn't get laughs. You couldn't give good answers to some of their questions. You panicked, and they saw that. You worried about wasting time. You worried your fans would think you're boring. You made an irredeemable mistake. You did a bad job. But some people stayed. They were nice, they supported you. They made you feel like you weren't worthless. Slowly, you learned how to make them laugh. You understand what they wanted to see. You found that perfect distance to maintain. You struck a balance between your real self and your online self. And then I was born. I was a mask you created to appease your fans. But who says someone needs flesh and blood to be real? Really, every living person wears a mask. They need one to survive. And you need a mask to survive. Then why not learn to accept it? to coexist with it. I am you. I am part of you. Don't hate me, don't hate yourself. Don't shut me out, don't shut yourself out. Let me be your strength. And she streams. Sudden stream? Oh shit. She's crying. I want to super chat. So annoying. Can you not be so nice to me? Not now. Not when I want to quit. Bring it on then. Oh, this is the second stream. Let's get ready to roll. Feeling a little better? I still can't accept it. To think I actually trusted her. Really does feel like getting stabbed in the back. I want to tell everyone, okay, then they're going to find out about the stream. I want to tell everything to the police. Misty. Maybe you should think about about it a little more. Why? She doesn't believe us anyway. She even told Bossman to go to the office. I bet even the one who killed him. But if she's not the killer, oh, this is the fable, right? Second stream. Then we're walking right into the real killer's path. Isn't this exactly what Operator A wanted to happen? Everything Prudence was just saying was just a little weird. Like she was jealous over a boy or something. Surprise stream? Loses an argument, then goes and whines to her fans. Pathetic. The prosecutor sure is fast. I'm answering the phone. Mr. Wait, don't answer it. Maybe, why? They already know I'm not the real face, and I don't think Amanda and Honor can hold off much longer. If you and Faye answers the phone, Prudence will totally be on her own. Give me a reason to help her. Listen, Prudence can be stubborn and selfish, but I don't hate her. That's how I feel after being her agent for 2 years. You've known her longer than me though, so maybe you're a better judge. That's all I have to say. Hello, Secretary Close? Yeah, I saw it. Prudence went back to her room. Seems like she's starting up. Jeez. Had me in a cold sweat just now. Honor Chen, seems like you saved your own life. Waiting room is up. Should I throw up a super chat, boss? Oh, okay. This is a different secretary. Yes. Need me to write up? No, I'll do it this one. Should we answer what if the prosecutor calls? We don't get a signal here. Sorry, my head's a little fuzzy. How long till we touch down? About 2 hours. Tell the pilot to fly faster. Got it. So have you figured it out yet? This game has been a play within a play. And we three have been acting with you together up on stage. We also sincerely hope you've enjoyed your time playing. Okay, I get it. Got it. Prosecutor Truth. It was great. Thank you. That's exactly what we wanted to hear. You were a major part of the production, after all. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Semiotics, but everybody calls me Semi. I'm the creator and writer of this game. We three are part of Lillian Theater Troupe Shape and Color. This time, of course, we decided to interpret the real face of a VTuber, not as a play, but through a medium of video game. I'm sure you have many questions to ask, so how about you ask and we answer? Um, can I just like save here? Lillian, from your perspective, okay, I'm just gonna save here. Smart. I'm gonna save. You can't stop me. From your perspective, Lillian is a game developer, right? For us, Lillian is the name of our school. It's actually part of our school rules to use the name Lillian for any creative outfit in our productions. That's why we called the main company in our production Lillian Entertainment. I don't know why our school has this rule, but I suppose every school has its quirks. Actors. Right, let me introduce you to Shape and Colors members. First, myself, Semiotics. I play Amanda Childs, Prudence Weeks, and Emily Close. What? Hello, I'm Color. I play Sophie Allure, Misty Rue, and Zoe Dunn. Okay. My name is Metaphysics. I play Honor Shan, Faye Ward, and Detective Hawes. Okay. Did you notice how we rarely let two of our characters on stage at the same time? And when investigating, Emily Close barely had. I mean, Zoe Dunn and Honor were on the stage in the courtroom. Emily Close barely had any lines. That was on purpose. Even though it was play within a play, we still wanted it to be a world that can stand on its own. You have to believe us in its existence, even without knowing about us. So every character has their own story, experience, and their own growth. Okay, this is kind of like a behind the scene. I find checking this out on my own. Uh, you'll also be able to experience a bit of Honor Chan's past and childhood. Oh, why would a human kill another human? We hope to provide a unique perspective on that question. Now, if you haven't already, please remember to watch our side stories. Okay, I'll leave it at I'll leave it here. It was a good game. I liked it. Very nice. Very nice. So I'll consider this done. What do you mean, damn? Do you want me to go through all of them? It's like 3 a.m. You actually want me to go through them? Side stories? Oh, okay. I can check out the side stories next time. Yeah. Tomorrow, Friday. We'll see. We'll see if I'll check out the side stories tomorrow. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I've been here for 14 hours. I've been here for 6 hours. I need to go to bed. But I've had enough sleep, so I think I should be good. Yeah, we'll see. I'll check it out. Maybe weekends. Tomorrow I wanted to check out another game anyway. Anyway, thanks guys for being here, and I am AZ, and I am out.